What the hell is going on with, like, the preview today? The demo is going weird. Hello, Marauder, I hardly know him. Also, your dogs are cats. I know that. Alright, welcome. We're playing From the Depths today. And I was gonna start off, with a bit of building, because I got building to do. And we didn't do any building last time.
Luigi house, but it mansion.
How you doing, kitty?
Luigi house, but it mansion.
How you doing? So this is my new craft that I built. This is my new thing. It's pretty cool, don't you think? I went with very much more GT style with this one. Also some Warhammer 40k with the wedge at the front. The GT wedges usually only go about halfway down, from what I've seen, but I went the full way for the 40k look. I did this very comic-esque design, yes. Yeah, it's got this whole like upper plat. This took me so fucking long. This part here took so goddamn long. And then I have one at the bottom as well that I've been sort of working on here. I got some parts that aren't finished yet. These bits want to be like little downward things that'll eventually have like radar or something on them. I don't know. Then we got like a little walkable platform here. It's gonna have like a ladder. I wanted to put like a ladder down here, but I don't really have the space to fit it. Which is rather unfortunate. And I wanted to put something here, right? I've got like this space here. With like a walkway here. And then I've got like this big open platform and nothing to do with that. And I was gonna put like a sort of another one like this here, but like chunkier. Or my funny little crew people? We can add some funny little crew people. Do you want to add an animated one or a regular one? So we can add like a mannequin. We can add a dude just staring out the window in here. Or maybe we could add a guy somewhere up top, perhaps. I haven't really added any decorations to this area. Asserting dominance at the window. Yeah, the best part is, actually, let me spawn my avatar real quick. This whole thing is actually completely walkable. So if you go down to the deck layer, right, you got this whole area. You can go inside here, and we have the storeroom. This is just a little bit of storage. Then you can go back, and we got some tables and chairs at the very back of the ship. We got out this side as well. You can see the aircraft. This is an aircraft carrier, by the way. So there's the aircraft. We'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, if you want to go up, you've got to take the ladder. So you climb up here into this. This is the cockpit again. You can go out this side. There's another ladder here. You can climb up, and then it takes you up to this bit. So that's pretty cool. And then we got, if you want to relax on a warship / aircraft carrier, yeah. And then you got this one. You got like this little area. Keep an eye out for things. Then you got over this way. You got another one. And there's the ladder leading up. But there's also the rear section as well. You can chill out in this area too. Then we can take the ladder up once again. Then we're up here. And go in here, and then we got this top section. So yeah, that's all completely movable. You can go between all of those areas. And then this area here is also pretty accessible too. I mean, getting down here is the hard part. Like, I don't know how you get down here, because this... How do you get underneath the ship? And yeah, same over here. There's no way to actually get here, but I want to make this whole area functional. And yeah, this is the hangar. This is the bay. I got like this crane-looking thing. I got all the repair units with a big rope swing, yeah. And then I've got like the I got some cannons under here too. So these here are cannons like that. On the top, it's got some interceptor missiles. It's got this thing here, which is a particle cannon. Small particle cannon. It's pretty much exactly what you see here. So it's not very strong. It's mostly intended to kill small, agile aircraft that get too close. And then we've got these rangefinders, GT style rangefinders that I used both here and here at the back. So this is the chairs and tables at the back as well. We got these casemates just embedded in the rear as well, so it's got like this nice broadside that it can use. And if we summon an enemy, I can show you. Launches its planes, and then the hangar closes up. I'm really proud with that. I'm really happy with that one. It still needs some tuning on the pitch control, but anyway. A lot of autism went into that one. Shut up. No, it didn't. Shut up. No, it didn't. How you doing, Sushi? Did I enjoy my Zam naughty photos? Yeah, I did. I very much enjoyed my Zam naughty photos that he sent me. Of his face photoshopped on the various stock images. How you doing today? Anyway, so yeah, we could do this bit. I wanted to put something here that I can put like more interceptors on, because this thing doesn't have a lot of missile interceptors, and that makes it kind of suck against missiles. Like, it's got this thing, but this thing is not that great. Dealing with missiles by itself, it's not got a lot of, you know, it's not got a lot in here. It's only got 3, and it could definitely use more. So I wanted to include... Well, I wanted to include more. I suppose I could put one here, move this rangefinder forwards a bit. Like, this could go here, realistically. Right? But, because I wasn't really sure what to do with this, like, little elevated platform bit. Sam's shown you his, only fair to show him yours. I mean, to be fair, he did send me unsolicited Zam pics. Unsolicited stock pics. I don't have to send him anything. I might do some folks in the down here in this area if we do like a rotation facing that way, maybe. Pitch that up. There we go. Legs. Give him a little bit more stability in that stance, eh? Maybe a bit further back, actually. Yeah, there you go. Maybe up. Hang on a minute. Roll down. Oh, there's only so far the pitch goes, eh? That's what I want. There we go. Pitch it. No? How do I get him to have his arms up? How do I get him to have his arm up? Almost had a Hail God moment there. Oh, wait. There we go. Right. Yeah, I want his arm right up. Roll it out a bit. There we go. All right. And then we can do the same with the other arm. Left upper arm. Right, hang on. So high roll, mid pitch, low yaw. No? Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's mirrored. Low roll? Low roll. Low roll. Low pitch, low yaw? High pitch? No, it's still low pitch. Very low yaw. There you go, he's trying to catch something. Bend his arms a little bit. Give him some motion in that. Yeah, the upper arms are a bit hard to move. I want it to be like... Yeah, there you go. Little bit lower. He's actually trying to just catch something. Let's make him a bit less stiff. There you go. Alright, he's ready to catch something. He wants uppies. Uppies. Can change his hat too. Give him a pirate hat. We can give him a diving helmet. Give him a chef hat. We can give him cat ears, or we can give him an admiral hat. What do you think? He wants uppies. Let's give him the cat ears. Perspective made it look like he wanted to catch the plane for a moment. There you go. All that one, yeah. Well, he can stay down there now. There you go. We got just some random guy tending to the crane. Random cat boy. Anyway. Yeah, so I needed to add this, but I also need to add like inner armor as well. I got some armor on this, but I need to armor the rest of this, and I need to fill in the holes. There's still some holes. So also this bit. I'm not really sure how to do this. Right? Like there's a very distinct gap right here next to the casemates. And I need to fill that in and then armor behind it. Which might be a little difficult depending. We've also got these jets here that I need to figure out. I kind of just slapped these in. I didn't really think too much about putting the jets in. But that's how the craft moves forward. And we need to solve the issue of rotation and then pitch control as well, with things I wanted to do with this thing. So let's consider what we're gonna do down here first, maybe. So what do you think we should do down here? Because I got this walkway. And I wanted to do like a little drop down undercarriage, I guess. But I wanted to make it, again, I want to make it so it had like interceptors on it. And I'm not really sure how to do that. So I got like, I could do like a doorway here, right? Just to start with. I see an issue. Doorway's gonna have to go one down, right? Which means this walkway also kind of wants to go one down. It's probably not too difficult to adjust. Just gonna do that. And then we just need a stair in there, right? That one. Stairs. Voila. Put that in there. Got a bunch of diagonal here that goes in. Like that, maybe? Could bring it down. I don't know. Other option is we could bring it down after the diagonal shoots out, right? We could do metal block here. Stair here. Right. Something like that, maybe? And then I can add the slope just to give it a bit more solidity. Put that one in as well. Alright, then we can do a railing, diagonal railing. Wrong one. That one. There we go. That looks not completely terrible. Okay, how long does this need to be? Oops, I want these ones. So it wants to start here. 1, 2, 3, and then we got 2. So that's 4, 8, 12, 14? Well, that's awkward. I guess the door doesn't have to go here. I want to make it work with the railings is all. So I wanted to go like that far. Just gonna put some beams in there as well. Insert beam. There we go. And then we can add some deco right there. There we go. Just to make that a bit more solid. And looking a little bit less precarious. And then we can do the door again. Pop that there. Alright, a little bit of deco. I could put more railings. I'm not sure if these will stay, because we're going to be building a big undercarriage right next to this. So this one here is definitely have to go. Right. So, easiest way, I guess, to start this would be to see what I did here. We got like this sort of like diagonal wedge with a flat front, one wide. I sort of built it dangling down from, right? And I kind of want to bring this part back right here. Right? Because we've sort of got that here. So if I bring that back a bit, maybe as like a 3. Like this. Perhaps. I'm not hating that. Ooh. I don't hate that. Chat? Are we on to something? I can make it a bit wider and then have the thing come down from that. Oh, see, there we go. There we go. And then I can add these, like, struts on this bit to continue that. Oh, look at that. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Right, so it definitely needs to come down to here. Yeah, it definitely needs to come down this far. So I think a 4 here is functional. I want that to go there. It's okay if it blocks the gun's rotation, because I don't really care about the gun's rotation. I don't know if I want it to come down 4, though. Oh, once again, the door is blocked now. God damn it. It's fine. I'll fix the walkway later. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking doing something like this, right? 1, 2. No doors equals no escape. No escape for the crew of this ship, of this craft. I could put those one higher now. I'll put them there. How does the back of this look? It, like, sort of staggers and it comes out a bit. Okay. So... same thing here, maybe? Like that. And then I can still do this. And that just gives us a little bit extra space there if I want to do something in the future with it. Or I could double up. We could do this. And then I can add a little bit more to it. With a strut here, maybe? Something structural, you know? Maybe extend it just a little bit more. I'm thinking like this. And then I can do this. And have 2 of these. There we go, see? Maybe not this. This might be a bit strong. Maybe we do this. I think that looks better, honestly. Does it? I don't know. Either way, it breaks up the monotony of, like, the flat bottom of the ship. The question now is, do I actually want to bring this down all the way 4? Because we've got... I want to put, like, a little window here. Don't ask you, you're tasteless. I mean, chat are my best critics, so... when I'm building something, you can tell me if it's stupid. We could definitely add, like, balconies on the side of this to break it up, because it's already looking a bit monotonous. If we decide to keep it as a 4. Where is Scorings when you need him? Sleeping, probably. Lazy bastard. He knows he should be in chat right now. Remind me to yell at him when/if he shows up, sure. Just yell incoherent things. Yeah, so then we can do... Alright, so I'm thinking either we do that or we extend it out. But again, what did I do here? So here we've got, like, the bottom of it. And then we just build this smaller section on it, right? But I want to build this one kind of big. He's on strike like he wants higher pay for viewership. God damn it. In this economy? Yeah, if we do 1, 2, like 3. Bring it down 1 tile less than it was. Right. This can only be a 2. Right. Maybe you've been light on timeouts recently. He's starting to get ideas, is he? Alright, this one here I can actually just make a 4. Right. Okay, so now we've got that. And that's coming down synchronized with the gun. Now what I can do is I can fill this in. Like that. And now we can add the undercarriage attached to this, right? And we've got like this pillar coming down here as well. I wanted to sort of use that to attach to the rear of the undercarriage, right? So I wanted to have like a... I wanted it to be pretty sizable, you know? So I think what we do is... we make like a basic this sort of shape. And again, let's go reference my back area. Yeah, see, I've got like a doobie-doo. And then it comes down at the front. And I think we'll mimic that here. Does it hook up with the back of this? It does hook up with the back of that, okay. So if we do that, and then we bring it forwards, but not all the way forwards, right? Only mostly forwards. And then I believe I want it to actually just be flat. So I want it to just be like this. And then we can add some era armor to this to make it curved. There you go, see? That's how you cheat a curve, by the way. Right, and then we can do the undercarriage itself. So I'm thinking we do like a wedge here. Wedge back, not wedge back, sorry. Invert here. Or even a 1 meter offset. Like that. Maybe. That's just flat. Maybe I'll do flat. Maybe we just do flat. Maybe flat is best. We can bring it... I could make it only half the size. We could cut it off here, but that's not really a very big undercarriage, is it? I kind of do want it to be bigger. Let's bring it back here, and then maybe lower it down by a level. Like that or something, right? We do that, we put a window here, and then maybe I can even make this here like an area that you can walk out onto. Hey, then Biscuit, now we building ships. We're building airships. What'd you think? How much did I destroy? Today, nothing yet. We've been just building. Alright, I want some window blocks in here as well, because I want to make sure that we know that this is a window. Is this the airship that was tipping so much the other day? Yeah, I've tuned its PIDs a little bit since then, but it still tips pretty bad. You can see here it's angle forwards. It's something we gotta fix still with it. But honestly, the tuning isn't too big a deal. Because that's just a matter of tweaking the PID until it works properly. Or adding more thrust. Which I did want to add a couple more. I wanted to add a couple more propellers down here on this thing, actually. Just to help it out with stability a little bit. Yeah, I don't hate the whole extend this out part. In fact, what if I make this a wall? Right? Hang on, hear me out. If we do this, except instead of doing this, what if we do this? Haha. And now this here is like a little wall section to keep people safe, make sure they don't fall off. And then this can be like a floor. Right. And now that hooks up to that just perfectly. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, we need to figure out what I'm doing with this bit. Which we could do this. Make it flat. Or I could do kind of what I did over here with this. Actually, did I make that flat on the other side? I did. Okay, so we could do that. Let's make it flat. Alright, and then we want to bring that all the way back. And then this is where the floor goes. Oh, look, it's even perfectly aligned. Yeah, so I don't want that to be in here at that height because we gotta we can't stand on that and look out the windows, obviously. Nobody wants a window at their knees, so we gotta put that down a level. In order to accommodate the pillar, we need one tile behind it. So this much space. And then we just put that, and then this. And then I'm just gonna mimic that here as well. So I'm actually gonna put in a beam slope times 2. Then a singular block, and then a 3-beam. And that'll have to be that. Now we don't have to keep this. I could switch this out with a railing. And then make this down more. Also, can you just say? Sorry? Yeah, you can just say. That's sushi, I am shocked. Shocked about what? Alright, then we can bring the undercarriage up a bit. We can bring in just a little bit. One, two, three, four. I want to bring it all the way along. It's starting to look a bit weird now. It's missing something. Shocked about a certain thing, or rather the absence. Oh, I see. I understand now. Sushi just dined and dashed. Bonk. There we go. Right. So we've got like a little bit of undercarriage now. It's kind of flat, but it's not terrible. Right, we want to put like side wings here. Right. Or finally ran out of channel points. One or the other. But I wanted to extend this down a bit, right? Because it's not coming down far enough, is it? How you doing, Unseen? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to I Am Building stream. Constructing new boat stream. Oh, it's nighttime. I can show off a cool thing. Look, it has lights. It turns on floodlights at night. See if I'm finished, new guy. Yeah, no, it's been taking a while. I've been learning new construction strategies. Alright, so I'm feeling something like this, and then we can extend it down. Not rainbow RGB. I mean, I could have made them rainbow RGB, but I don't want to code that. Yeah, I've made some progress on the new guy. It's got like this now. Looks pretty cool, don't you think? Yeah, it's got little area with tables and chairs at the back. I'm really proud of this area. I think it looks so cute. And then it's got this bit at the back. It's got guns on it now. I added guns because why not? It has a whole launch sequence too. I'm gonna show that off again. And then the doors close. That's new. And then it grabs them all again. Sometimes the tractor beams are a bit weird. Can't quite find the right angle. There you go. Bro, that's so cool. It's awesome, isn't it? It can even build new ones. If one of these is destroyed, it can build a new one. Oh yeah, I also made a way down onto this from here. So if you're inside the hangar, you can get downstairs to this area where the undercarriage is. I'm gonna have to fix that walkway in a minute. I guess I could bring the walkway down and then attach it to here. What I imagine the game is actually for, instead of the flying unkillable brick. Yeah, this is definitely my most adventurous design. And I've definitely taken a lot of inspiration from some of the GT craft from it. Okay, let's get rid of this bit. Get rid of that. Get rid of the untethered decoration. Alright, let's get some stairs in here. No, I want stacked stairs. Am I gonna touch the barrel? Hang on a minute. So that's barrel. That's not. Okay. As long as we're careful about that. Because technically those gun barrels are technically coming along underneath here to this point. So... Oh, whoops. I added a stair on the other side too. I didn't want that. Describe AI. The AI of this thing is pretty basic so far. It circles around the enemy at a distance and mostly just lets its aircraft do the heavy lifting, but I was gonna give it something custom eventually. I want to go down one more level. AI tuning is kind of one of the last things I usually do. Alright, so I want to add a little that, and then we can add some railings to it. So does storage and repair tentacles, I'm guessing? Yes. Yeah, not as much storage as I want it to have right now. I do need to add more. But, I had to get rid of a bunch of the storage in order to make space for armor. Alright, so I want to add that. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all of these here. We're going to turn it into regular railings to match up with the rest of the design. Right, and then we can do decor railing. A simple diagonal. Alright, then we want to get some 3 straights. Not gonna lie, Hummer's strangling the creativity out of this game. I mean, it's not that much, like, I'm not adding that much armor to it. It won't be an issue. We can have plenty of storage. I tend to go excessive on storage, honestly, is one of my problems when it comes to my designs. So, it's probably a good thing that I'm sacrificing at least a little bit for armor. Alright, there we go. So that's that part of the undercarriage. I think that looks pretty dang good. And you know what? We can even add some storage to this. We can just add like some random boxes and things down here. Maybe a locker. MISC storage. Put one of those in the corner. Why not? Anything else? Nah. That'll do, I think. Although... I think there's a crate. Yeah, this thing. These don't actually function as storage, but I can put one here. Maybe not symmetrically, but like that. There we go. A bit more visual variability there, I suppose. So now we've got the door goes into the undercarriage. There we go. It goes down a step, but that's fine. We can probably add like some more stairs inside to go even further down into the undercarriage. Or I could add a ladder maybe to the side of it. Not sure, but I want to have this have a second layer, right? Because again, we want to have an area, we want to have like a hard point here, right? So now we've got the undercarriage, I want to put like a hard point below it that we're going to be attaching stuff to. How the fuck do you do a hard point? How do you do that? I don't know, but the tail inspired downwards is very Final Fantasy. It is, isn't it? One of the problems I'm having with this one, actually, you see these like side bits coming out. I wanted to attach a rope to that, but I can't because that strut is in the way. Right? If we go to here, you can... I mean, you can see it. So technically there is line of sight, but I feel like that they would want a bit of clearance. And I've been struggling with how to deal with that. Anyway, armor can be mesh hidden using deco and visually replace the detail elements. It can be, and then Tideth. Gore gets a hard point by watching robot girls getting stripped down to their bare components. Sushi? What the fuck? He just comes out and says that, huh? It is true, though. Who says that? Who opens a conversation with that? I just sat down. You make it sound like I get a hard point to Robot Girl disassembly or something. Stripped down to their bare components. Alright, yeah, I'm not really sure how to do a hard point here. Because, alright, here's what I want to do, right? I want to add a little missile interceptor turret to the bottom of this, right? Because we don't have enough interceptors. Gore has the hots for partially disassembled robot girls. No, I... That's an awfully niche interest right there. I don't know how to do this. Let's just try some things and see what happens, I guess. So if we do this, we got a nice thick chunky bottom here, but again, it's starting to look a bit too flat, right? I don't like how much flat is here. So I don't think that's the play. Rather, you know what? Let's keep it going in. Let's just undo this bit. Let's keep the slope. Right. And then what I think I'm going to do is, aligned with this, if we do another era curve, then what we can do is we can make the hard point like this, right? And I can put some more era on the front. Whoops. Like this. And then... and then we can make a little, like, platform come out. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Maybe we should add the wings up top first before we decide. So I want to have wings on this, right? I want this to have wings. Maybe coming out like 8 blocks. Right? Something like that. Oh yeah, and we also need to put one of these like struts, one of these like things on it. But I was gonna put those like right behind the windows here. So let's do that too. Like right here. The process of that is pretty simple for this craft. It's just do that, and then we'll just deco that later. So that there, you can see now has line of sight to that one. We can attach some cabling to that. No problem whatsoever. Right. So how do we do wings? How do I do a wing? Probably a square corner. Square corner? Maybe? Inverts? No. The square corner is probably the right bet. I just don't think I'm using it right. What about an invert and then the square corner? Okay. That's looking better. Maybe not the reverse on the top, though. It's got droopy ears. Oh. We could do that. See, I don't hate that. And then we can do the back of it rather flat, and then maybe curve this way. And square corner again on the bottom or something. What do you think? We just fill it in, maybe we'll get a better idea. So yeah, I want this kind of like thick wing here, right? Maybe that's a bit too thick. Maybe double layer is not the play. Seems a bit too thick, right? A bit too chunky. So what if we started off with this? No, because that makes it look like it needs to continue the slope. Flat. Yeah, see, the flat kind of looks better, but also still looks like it's missing something. What is it missing? Is it missing extra chunkiness that tapers off? No, it's just gone back to droopy ears. That doesn't work. What are you lacking? What are you lacking? Where have I gone wrong? I don't know. Let's just do this first. Let's get these smaller. Okay, there we go. Now that's more in line with the rest of the craft and they're less chunky. Y'all can see what I'm going for here, though, right? I just don't quite understand what it is that I'm lacking here. Missing Cancer Collection Glamour? Mm-hmm. Because I want to put, like, stuff on the end of this, you know? But I can't figure out what I'm lacking. What if this... Hang on. Maybe square corner's not the way to go. Maybe I do want to do this and then go upwards. And then I want to add the chunk on the top. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what I was doing wrong. Maybe this is where the square corner wants to go. See, it's still really thick when I do that. Like, goddamn, the clap of the ass cheeks are gonna alert the bees, man. You know? That's way too thick. It's way too chunky. Alright, maybe it's too long. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it should only be 4. I don't know. If we do square corner. And then a slope. Maybe not down, but up rather. See, that's not terrible. Short and sweet, I suppose, then. Maybe even back a bit. Yeah, see, there we go. I think that looks a bit better. I think that looks just a tad better. Right, and then we can probably put some AI or something on the end of that. If I wanted to. Do I want to? I don't know. More importantly, I think we can put some interceptors in above this as well. I was planning on having this be like a walkable area, but now that we've got the stairwell going down to here, this like upper section here no longer needs to be like traversable. So we can just open this up and put interceptors in here. Heck, I can make this a lot of interceptors, honestly. So let's do it, shall we? Let's get interceptors. I can even make this mediums. Do I want to make this mediums? Hang on, is this big enough for mediums? 1, 2, launcher. No, it's not. Mediums have this annoying thing where their launcher doesn't also count as part of the... It doesn't count as part of the thing. It doesn't count as... It doesn't give them extra components. So you need to have the launcher and then 2 gantries. Whereas as small as you can just have the launcher. It's kind of annoying. I wish mediums launchers counted as 1 gantry. I guess the rail launcher, I think, counts as a gantry. Anyway, right, controller. It's gonna go here. Is this an excessive number of interceptors for this area? It might be, honestly. This might be a bit excessive. Maybe we reduce this just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just like... Yeah, that's better, I think. Doesn't look quite as crammed in. I think that looks a little better. Alright, and then we can do... once again, get the controller in there. Get a close-in weapon system controller on top of that. Do identify friend or foe and staggered fire. Although one problem with this actually is it is currently. I do actually want separate controllers for these. Yeah, we'll do staggered fire and then identify friend foe. I want to do this separately because now we can make sure that it only fires the interceptors on the correct side, right? Because if there's a missile on this side, we only want to fire these missiles, right? So I want to do indiscriminate firing of missiles. Change the field of fire. We want to reduce it down to this half of the circle. Right. And then I want to do the same thing for the other sides. Indiscriminate fire, and then change that one there to 0. Yep, and that should be fine. And then this close-in weapon controller thingy, I'm just going to copy the settings, I think, from this one. Which is this one here, right? Because I have a rule set here set up, which I think is kind of decent. I don't know if it's like super optimal, but it's like ignore really slow missiles, focus on the fastest missile. Prioritize the smallest, fastest missile in range for these small interceptors. I was gonna add like medium interceptors to focus the larger missiles. I don't know if that's, like, a super smart way to do it, but, you know. It's what I've done. So. No idle aim because you are stationary. We can switch targets if there is stuff in the way. Right, and then we need to load my interceptors. Copy to all launch pads. Load my interceptor. Copy. Right. Just going to verify that I did the same up here. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Right. Cool. So now we've got interceptors there. Nice. That's pretty cool. I'm a little worried that they're going to get caught on the wing here, but it should be fine. As long as I don't put anything on top of it. Speaking of, let's remove these and start putting stuff in here. So we want to do wireless receiver. Like that. Into a connector. And then I can attach some things to the end here. So let's attach... What do I want to attach? You know what? What if I made this a camera 90 and a radar, actually? I can add the radar here, even. 290 radars. I don't hate that. That's actually pretty cool. Then we can just attach that in like this. That's not connected, though. So I need it to go like this, and then I need the connector. There you go. And those are all connected in. And then what I do is I take a beam and we deco that over. And that looks alright. I could probably deco this too. Do I want to deco this? Let's try it. Maybe? Maybe. I just want to paint this. I'm going to paint the whole thing later, but I'm just going to paint the decos now. All this here is probably going to be one. I just want to make sure I can distinguish the decos later. Okay. So that's small interceptors. We need medium interceptors and possibly another rangefinder. I did want to put at least one of these rangefinders on the bottom, right? So adding one rangefinder to the bottom of the craft is a smart idea, and I want to put that down here. You know what? I got a genius plan. Chat, I'm big brain. My brain is huge, and you guys should all be jealous. Because what if I do two of these? What if I make that the rangefinder thing? Although again, I kind of want this to come down a bit more. Even if it's only like 1 or 2 tiles. I want this to come down just a little bit more. Before I do that. So if I bring this down... And I need a 1 meter offset. Because we're going to offset that. Yeah, just down here. Although, do I want to put it there? Do I want to put it somewhere else? No, I want it to come back a little bit. And then go down around here. So I'm going to put a 3 there. And then I can do that. Right? Yeah, and that breaks up the flatness of the bottom a little bit. You never want a flat bottom, chat. Take it from me. It's the worst fate you could possibly be given. Alright, there we go. And then we can do... this. This. This.
Did you know if you eat too much cheese, you could clog up your ass? Until we meet again.
Hey, doing Squirings. Alright. Goal's always going on about his greasy bottom. Oh yeah, you did have to yell at him, didn't you? Alright. Well, there we go. I think this is looking a bit better. What do you think, Squirings? It's my first time building a proper undercarriage. It took so long you forgot why. Me too. It's okay, it doesn't matter. It's sexy? Alright. Maybe I'll add like a little bit of a reinforcement there, right? Just to make that look a bit thicker. Yeah, and then we can add the hard points to the bottom of this. So I want to do sub-object mode. In fact, I don't think I need a hard point for the rangefinder. Because I'm pretty sure this already has has built-in era. So here's the question. Do I want the rangefinder at the front and the missile interceptors behind it? Or do I want the missile interceptors in front and the rangefinder behind? That is a good question. Alright, like which of those looks better? Oh, those are back. Well, they are forwards. Flip my camera around. I kind of like the forward one. But the missile interceptors are going to be bigger than the rangefinder. What do you think? Which one do we kill? It's like the clone problem. Only one gets to survive. Are we gonna kill the original or the doppelganger, Chad? Shrug. I kind of like how the front one looks more. I'm gonna kill the back one for now. We can switch them around later. No force shrug emote? I wasn't even aware that was an emote. Alright, do I have my turreted missile ints? Did I ever make those? Did I save those? I did. Yeah, so I made like this. I don't know, I'm not sure if that's how I want to do it though. Right. I think Squirrings were required to have opinions. Oh yeah, true. Third turret further down. I'm gonna add a third, like, just attach a third one out here. So I want to add medium interceptors now. How do we do medium interceptors? What's a good way to approach that? Probably a 1-axis turret. Maybe a 2-axis turret? I don't know. I want something that we can attach with a 3x3 base, right? Because then I can do a close-in weapon system controller right here. Although I guess if it's a 2-axis turret, I can't really put the base, the era base on it, can I? I can't make it a hard point. So let's do a 1-axis turret. Right. And then what I can do is I can do the close-in weapon system controller here. I can do metal here and here, and then we can do the era around that. It's the first time I've ever used this much era on a craft. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've ever really used era on a craft. There we go. And then what I think we're gonna do, if I put an elevation turret here, I can attach the missiles to that, right? Because then we've got this, like, rotatable thingy. So now I can do medium launches, which I can add 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that, maybe? Gantry. Hatches. Yeah, see, now I can just aim like that. But then how do we armor this? If you want to put the elevation turret on top of a light block, you can make a bulkier ball turret looking thing out of it. Sorry? Oh, you mean put it... So hang on, put a light block here and then the turret here? It's the fun part you don't. Yeah. E-shrug. It's really smart. Actually, you're gonna steal that idea. Well, shrug looks stupid, so you get weeb shrug instead. I'm fine with that logic. Why so serious? Yeah, how does this look on size? Just already. It doesn't look egregious, but it is a bit bulky. It's a bit wide is the thing. I need to have more than just 4 medium ints though, don't I? Applique armor? I could use applique armor, that's true. I've never used this before, really. It will make it a little bit less bulky. But I kind of don't mind it being bulky at the back. So using your small missile pods to let them less obnoxiously big. Either that or you decope. I mean, the other option is that we could add another one of these. Like, we could make this smaller, make it 4, and then put another one somewhere else. I'm not really sure where else to put it, but we got some space here. Like, I could attach stuff to that. I don't know, though. We still need to connect the launchers. Yeah, I still need to have connectors on the back. That's true. Like... Yeah, then we need a controller like that. I think with the base, we probably want to do this. Is that still... Yeah, that still rotates properly. It doesn't need to rotate like a huge amount. Just enough, right? And then I think we just do something like this. How's that? Still rotates. Problem is this bit, right? Yeah, maybe we do want to do the light block thing. Ugh. Or I could abandon the idea of making it rotate. Because I think it would probably be better to just have it be a bulky, like, not able to rotate up and down, but, you know, just sideways. It's probably fine. Right, so then we need to make... a top for it? Team help. Golath bullied me in DMs again. What do you mean I bullied you? Give it a neck brace to explain in the law why it can't look up and down. Well, that's what this is. Go, why would I do that? I didn't do that. You gotta believe me. I'm innocent. I will always remember this morning when I hadn't destroyed my fingers by playing harp way too hard. To into village. Welcome to the stream. Rest in peace, your fingers, guys. Can we get F's in chat for DeVillage's fingers? May they rest in peace. You think using rail launchers could work in this? Like stacking them in front of each other? Like how do you mean? I mean the big white medical cast things? Oh, I mean, I could paint the era white. May they rest in Greece. I had to continue recording because tomorrow the blisters will hurt. Ask Gorfarays. Semantics means meaning, which is important. It's true, and that means that you should pay Sushi for bringing fun and joy to my chat. Like the GT Interceptor turrets that have 2x3 small rail launchers in a line. I don't know if I'm familiar. But you mean like... You mean like something like that? But like not shit. Organon for all the fingies, yes. Don't make Gore do basic math, he'll overheat and die. You're not wrong. What about something like that? Look pretty well the invisible gantries or something. I mean, we only need... I mean, for interceptors, you only really need 2, right? So we could even just do this. Just because it isn't wrong doesn't make it right. It's like saying just because something is right doesn't make it wrong. That would work even better for normal missiles. Mm-hmm. Fuck armor though? Yeah. It's not exactly the most durable thing in the world. Okay, well it's an idea. It's an idea. It's an idea. It's an idea. I kind of do want it to be a bit thicker. What if interceptors don't need armor, they are the armor? Alright, what if we just do like a big chunky front boy? Right? Maybe not here. It needs to be up one. Oh yeah, Zim! I've been enjoying your XCOM shenanigans. I cringed when you missed that 70% flank shot though. That was painful for me to watch. I enjoyed Dot killing Van Dorn. Yeah, and you killing Freaking. Active Almond. Alright. It was really funny watching you two blame each other when both of you were playing real bad. You were stopped from saving Freaky by flanking good floaters AI. Mm-hmm. Yeah, floaters are real nasty. They're very much probably the deadliest enemy in early game XCOM Long War. In fact, even late game floaters scare me. I think if we move this forwards here. What if I hang on? What if I do that? You really enjoyed the grenade. I also enjoyed the grenade moment was legendary. For those of you guys who don't know, Zam's been playing XCOM. He's got a YouTube series. He's a great streamer. You should definitely go check out his XCOM series. It's hilarious. The man's very good at XCOM. Extremely skilled. The self-grenade was a handicap for the aliens. Alright, how's that look? It's kind of a brick, honestly. Moving it back one is definitely a good idea, I think. Super Earth 6 is going too well, the aliens have to get a chance. It's true. Did you know Y is a button Overwatch? I did, actually. I did know that. Alright. Sometimes danger close is the proper amount of close. You're right. Alright. Yeah, so moving that back one. Did I see Beam's rocket? Zam, I'm not in the habit of looking at my chat as rockets. Alright, let me do that. Yeah, bitch scattered into the floaters. It was good, though. Don't say it's red. Did you see Beam getting gunned down by a drone after dodging 18 shots? Alright, so let me bring that down. Probably want like a 2 there. This. This turret will benefit a lot from deco. I mean, it kind of looks decent on its own already. Actually, thinking about it, I could remove this top layer because we could just shift this down one. Also, how you doing, Rogue Fane? The frogs have arrived. Hope you're having a great day today. Alright, hang on. If we do Control P, point that way, pow. Because, right, look at this. We've got Era Gantry. So that's going to reduce the size of this turret by a lot. And then what I can do is I can... It was made by Gore, so I question the engineering by default. What the fuck does that mean? Excuse you? Are you implying that my engineering is questionable? I'll have you know, I worked on some of the biggest projects known to man. Titanic? The K-class British submarines? HMS Hood? The Hindenburg? I've worked on many projects. And none of them have been renowned for being absolute shit garbage. Alright, there we go. So we've reduced the forehead a little bit there. How's that look? See, now that doesn't look bad, if you ask me. That looks pretty alright. Got like a nice little circular design in the thing as well. What'd you think? It's still a bit chunky, but I think it looks decent. It needs cat ears. There you go. Now it has cat ears. Maybe a little bit big for that overhang. You need more cat ears for your things. I mean, I could shift it up to here. There's no reason why it can't go on this bit, like on the sides, then we have one on each side. Right? And then we can put like a smaller turret here instead. What do you think? Because now I've built it, I can just save it. Call it like a 5x5. I think it's roughly 5x5. Medium int turret. Alright. That would work. I'll make the overhang sturdier. I'm not really sure how to do that though. Oh. There's a rogue block there. This is my first time really building an undercarriage, so aside from that one. But an undercarriage of this size. Also, it's looking a bit chunky here. I kind of want to add more, like, stuff in that area. It could do with some variance in width, I think. So maybe we can make it wider at the back here. That would help make it sturdier, just to start with. If we do this. Not me who's never done this before at all. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm diving a bit out of my comfort zone with this craft. It slaps some detection facing forward onto the sides to increase width. I've already got this guy. But yeah. I really don't hate that though. That's already a good addition. If we bring this down, right. 1, 2. I can then bring this over. Hell yeah, that ledge is peak. Poggers. I'm glad you find that peak because that was kind of just a spur of the moment thing. Alright, and then we can bring that here. We'll see how this looks. Be fair that you had to go to your comfort zone to do that one land thing for that one turning. It turned out to be one of your most interesting crafts and visually appealing. Yeah, to pushing yourself when it comes to this kind of creative thing is always a good idea. What do you think about that? Did prefer it when it's just a 1 meter ledge? Yeah, I kind of did as well. Like that. It definitely broke it up a bit more, didn't it? We could have maybe add some struts to reinforce it, though. Like that. You can never have too many struts. Especially on a GT Starcraft. And we'll have some railings, because of course you don't want people falling off. Right, there we go. A little bit extra ledge space. I need to change the storage though, because now the storage isn't braced properly. So I'll put that locker back there. That one could probably stay there actually. That's fine where it is. Oh yeah, we've got some weird shit going on over here too. These have got to move. That's got to go there. This crate has to go. I'm gonna just shove the crate into the corner there. Don't want that locker. The box there can go. All right, resource, material storage. We're gonna put a box here and then one there. Right. Then we need to refresh the. Also, I need to change these blocks. That goes there. This one goes here. There we go. Then I need more railings. How am I gonna do the railings here? Well, starting off, we need to replace this with a 2 and a this. And then I need... How am I gonna do this? How do I... How do I do this bit now? I may have to deco this one on. Because that's not gonna fit otherwise, is it? Deco it is. Which does mean I want something else to stop people from falling off. So let's put a tank here. Alright, and then I'll maybe offset this locker by a bit so it doesn't look quite as... opposite to those. If I offset it to here, that's probably better. A little bit of metal storage, put that there. Okay. Sure. I'm well aware that those are all quite fragile, but, you know... Yeah, so then we... I don't know, it still looks a bit too thin for this. So I think what I'll do is I'll move that up here. And see how that looks. 5x5 medium int turret, yep. Is that still too big? Does it want to go back a bit? What do you think, Chad? A bit further behind the turret? Cable's holding it up, maybe? Oh, yeah, we should have some chains. Too far out? Too far in? Hmm. How's about that? Kind of looks alright, don't you think? It does break up the monotony of this area at the very least. And the fact that it's flush with the side is also kind of pleasing. Yeah. Then we can get rid of this one. Alright, and then instead we're going to add some small interceptors down here, I think. If we're going to do a turret, I want to do like small ints. And I want to limit it to about the same size as the rangefinder. So we're going to want to do this. Same as before, we do the ring, because the ring is kind of iconic for a lot of these GT craft. The Era ring. Or at least from what I've seen. It very much suits the aesthetic. The arrow ring is just a really nice little way to make a turret neck. Right. And then we're gonna do some smalls. Now, smalls, we only need them to just go right at the front here. So we're gonna do like this. And then I'm probably just gonna do connector, controller. It's supposed to be a GT fan build? Not really, just inspired by. I want to keep their aesthetic in mind when building it, is all. And then how do I... This. I guess I can make it a little bigger and we can put something on the top, right? Ooh, actually, I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. I can do the same at the back and make it kind of like... Maybe not. Could just replicate the top of that. Wherein I do... What even is that? How did... Whoop. Camera, please. Right. That is that one and then invert. Okay. That one, invert. Like a 4 here or something. Slope. Probably could have done my beams a bit more efficiently there, but whatever. Have to wait for the daytime to see that properly. I don't know about it though. I think I've made it a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. You know, what if we just built it like this one? Or just got like this slidey boy. Can turn off the day-night cycle for designer in the settings. Yeah, I like to have it though, because it does give me an opportunity to see my craft in other lightings, which I think is important. Or sex it to always a sultry dusk. I think I need to move this forwards. I kind of want to make set. I refuse to believe that was a typo. Freudian slip. Okay, I think if we do this... What if I make it wide? What if instead of making it deep, we make it wide? If we do this... Because I do need more small interceptors. There's no such thing as too many small interceptors. You really can't have too many of those, considering how many missile craft come at you and how dangerous they are. So if we do this, blocky boy, get the inverse transition. One of my favorite blocks, by the way, this one. Such a good shape on it. I'm changing the rules of the game to Tetris. Watch now how the next piece you place completes the line and erases your whole boat. Ah, no, it does come out too far. Okay, we can't do that. I don't want the top of that to be exposed by, exposed to fire. Pressing Shift Delete on accident be like, Oh, I'm starting to drift a bit too far. This craft does have a drifting issue because it doesn't have proper control yet. Yeah, maybe I don't do this one. You know, what if we do this? Other way. That one. Or offset? That one. I want to have like a... that maybe. Make the drifting a feature and say it's a Japanese airship. No, we will address that. All right. There we go. And then this. How's about that? Or a Joy-Con. Yeah, just say it's a Nintendo. It's a Nintendo model. What about that? That's a lot smaller, a lot tinier. I don't hate it. A lot more demure, yeah. Most importantly, I don't think it looks oversized compared to the overhang now, compared to the undercarriage. I think it looks a lot more fitting. Is it a gun? Yeah, so this is interceptor missiles, so... now I do want to set that as actual interceptors. You have been cursed with forbidden knowledge. You will never see pancakes the same again. Why? What's going on with pancakes? What's going on in the pancake meta right now? Alright. And then we'll just copy the rule set from up there onto this one. Paste. I'm still not sure if this is like a good rule set for my interceptors. Is there a chance it'll shoot the thing in front of it? This ship is a broadsider, so it won't. Also, it has a failsafe. And even if it does, they're just interceptors, so they won't do much damage. But yeah, generally speaking, it'll go sideways. Anyway, do you know what Bukake is? Yes, I know what Bukake is. Why are you looking up pancake Bukake? Pancake. Soggy pancake. You didn't, a friend showed you. Sure. A friend showed you. I get it. I understand. Right, hang on. Where's the controller? It's here. Indiscriminate fire is fine, I think. Oh, maybe not. Accuracy 90, I think. So I want to be able to fire up and down. Alright, just not quite indiscriminate. What in the Goffrey is chat up to today? I don't know what that means. Something cursed as always, though. No, really, Streamy, you gotta believe me. I'm telling the truth this time. No, really, you gotta believe me. Please. Goffrey is French for waffle? Ah, okay. What in the waffle? Okay, I want to try and add another propeller onto this. Is there any way I can attach a propeller onto this somehow? What if I change these struts here out for, a beam? Here. Could I maybe add a propeller in the middle of this? Ah, it's too... It's not quite long enough. I need to extend it out by one. Hang on a sec. Like that, and then we gotta change the, these railings. Do threes work now? 1, 2, 3? Yeah. You know, part of me misses when the internet was all about, like, waffle, random, Lamau. It was a simpler time, chat. Now, what do you think about that? Do you think that's gonna work for extra propellers? Or is that gonna look weird as hell? And then what kind of propellers do I want to put them vertically? You know, like these ones? It never ended on Gore Stream with this boomer. What do you mean? When have I ever said lol random waffle? Aside from just now. Guys, I have an airship and I need weapons. What kind of airship? Is it a fly up close to your enemy and blast them airship? Because if so, crams. A few seconds ago. Right. Because I need a way to control pitch and roll. That's like a big one, really. Pitch and roll control is important, right? And we need something to help us out with that. And so it's a laser you from 3 kilometers airship. I see. More lasers. Give it sharks with frickin' lasers on their heads? Yeah. Oh god. Beam. What the fuck did you just redeem? Hi everyone, I'm new. Holds up Spork. My name is Katie, but you can call me the Penguin of Doom. Lol. As you can see, I'm very random. That's why I came here, to meet random people like me. I'm 13 years old. I'm mature for my age, though. I like to watch Invader Zim with my girlfriend. Bye, but if you don't like it, deal with it. It's our favorite TV show because it's so random. She's random too, of course, but I want to meet more random people. Like they say, the more the merrier. Lol. Anyways, I hope to make a lot of friends here. So give me a lot of comments. Doom! Me being random again. Toodles. I think that just took like 5 years off of my lifespan. What in the coffer? What in the waffle? What in the waffle? Yeah, that's going in my vocabulary now. Oh no. He's been corrupted. I remind you of that copy pasta. I wish I didn't. If I'm gonna be honest. Wish I didn't. Wish I didn't remind you of that. Alright, we'll just echo over that. Right. Reminds you of something you'd hear on that Chris Hansen show. It's kind of my fault. You victim blaming motherfucker. Yeah, it's your fault. You reminded me of it. I had to punish you. It's so hot today. It has been real toasty here for a couple days now, actually, where I am. There we go. That's a bit more reinforced now. Did you know this copy pasta is now legal? It's from early 2007. Well, there you go. I should probably reset my fucking craft. Since we're like miles towards the edge of the map right now. Let's just do that real quick. Beam, stop talking. Okay, so how do I do propellers here? Please, my brain cells can't keep going through this. The man's brain is hurting, Beam. You gotta give him a break. Grant him respite. You must. Do I want to just do this? No, that's stupid. That's stupid and dumb, and don't do that. Atsuyo. How do I do up here? I did like a 3 that went into... Yeah, it doesn't quite work though, because I don't have the same reinforcement. But, I mean... I do have a 5x5 area here for propeller. Alright, let's decide on where I'm going to put the propeller first, right? Where am I putting this thing? Where am I putting this motherfucker? How far out do I want to put him? And do I want to put him, like, in here or above and below? Because I can do this. This is about the size we're gonna have, right? It's like this big. But I guess I need something to support it, right? So I do have to put it above or below. It's gotta go 1, 2. Propeller hub has to go here at the closest. Right? That's the closest it can really get. Those are some fragile-looking propellers. Whips out laser-guided missile launcher. Yeah. I think they'll avoid a lot of damage just by virtue of being not the biggest cluster that gets shot at. Usually this area here is what gets shot at, right? Where the majority of the ship is. So... Plus, it doesn't technically need them to fly. I'm also going to replace these with singular blocks, and then we'll have the 4 coming out. Right. Like that. Lift on the underslung bridge. Is it also supposed to be an escape pod? It could be. Who knows? But mostly, I just think it'd be a cool area to add more thrust, you know? Right. Clearance 50%. Did that reduce clearance? No, that's still fine. That did not reduce clearance. Maybe? It is very much like registering that this is not enough clearance. What other options do we have? We could make it go forwards and just have it be like forwards thrust. And like turning. I'm using pole armor, then realizing they have way more than enough space to use slopes. If you check GT Craft, small propeller pods without clearance are fairly common. Yeah, I'd like to increase the clearance a little bit, though. I just had a brainwave, though. What if I put these on spin blocks? And then we could angle them down a bit. If I hide a spin block right here, like in here a bit, I can attach this whole thing to it. Cheating for free clearance? Well, I was thinking I could angle it outwards, right? Because then it's clearance. It would mean we're a bit more vulnerable because, again, if this is destroyed, then the whole thing falls off. But it's an option. I don't know. Alright, what is important though is that we need to get this at the very least hooked up with something. Because now it's 40% clearance with that. Let me also just bring this out a bit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess this doesn't work on this side, does it? I guess I need to bring those out further. One more tile, I think, should do it. And then it's gonna have to go to at least here, right? So if I make that a 2, then I'll make this here a 4. Right. Seems I have yet another hydrophobic brick. Don't you love it when you spend time making something and then you realize, oh, I've just built the same thing again? Shit. Maybe. Alright, decorations, stacked stairs. Let's turn off the mirror, because I don't want the mirror here. Just do that. Alright. Railings. There. Right, are we good? Is that it? Alright. Quick say a hydrophobic slur. What do you mean quick? If you don't do it, the world's gonna end. Alright, also I can delete that one. I don't need that. Alright. You phospholipid? Alright, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know if I like this bit, though. You damn old Hydro Homies subreddit name. What even is a hydrophobic slur? That is a good question. Alright. Okay. Phospholipid seems to be one. I agree. That does seem to be one. I mean, this kind of looks okay, doesn't it? Just as it is. I don't know. You rabies non-haver. I trust in squaring slur expertise. It seems to be reliable. Alright, we'll do that. You have your Burger King crown on. Look at you go. Wait, what if I... Hang on. It's a bit too far out, isn't it? Okay. Clearance 20%. Ugh. That's a little too little clearance for my tastes. Gore King him. You lipophilic scum. You scum. Yeah, I don't know if 20% clearance is what I want exactly. It's not a lot of thrust. Ugh. I suppose I'll have to do, though. Right. What I might do... What if I put, like, an armor sheet here? Right, we put some, like, ablative armor, basically. Just, like, from the side, you know? Just like that. Kind of looks basic and lame. I think I need some extra shaping in there. So let's do some inverts. Because you can never go wrong with inverts. Why must lasers be so not dense? They're very volume inefficient, aren't they? Ooh, what if I do this then? Ooh. Ho ho. See, that looks better. And then I need to add like an extra bit. Like this. Since scum floats on top, this might check out fairly well. Scum. What'd you think about that on the end of it? I don't know. I don't quite like it. It doesn't quite do it for me. Not quite. Rather, I think it needs to come out a bit more if I want to do something like that. Why is this part so hard? This is the hard part. This is the hardest part of the whole build so far. It's like capping off a fucking propeller. All I know is I have to do this. Right, I gotta do that. Which means that, hang on, if I know I've got to do that, then I know that this can't work. This has to go like this. Like that. Oh, see, that looks okay. There we go. All I had to do was that. But now we're 18.8% clearance. It'll do. It'll do. It's fine. The important part is that it looks okay. Okay. So I'll set these to manual. Is this a good picture? Picture roller pusher. Just put all of them in. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Alright. They're running pretty full time. I don't know if that's going to affect the pitch that much, though, these ones. Rather, maybe I'll just keep these as roller pushes. Right. What do you think, chat? How should I change them more? I don't know. Right. It is clear that we still don't quite have enough thrust to keep us stationary, but it might be more of an issue of PID, which is reasonable. Because the PID is set to this. If I set that to 3 and 1, maybe that'll do it. Not adding any more armor, it's already huge. Bloody huge it is. Right, and that should hopefully fix the pitching issue slowly over time. I don't know, I think we're fine. Alright. We'll save that. Do y'all even use integral? I do sometimes. My aircraft use it. Alright, but I think that's looking fine. Yeah, that's stable pitch. We have a look here. What's our error? Pretty much 0. Me likey. Of course, we don't know for sure until we blow it up and repair it. Alright, so there we go. We've lost roll, falling out of the sky. Right. And we repair it, and we see what happens. What happens immediately is that the aircraft on the tractor beams do not like being submerged. They really don't like being submerged. It's okay, they're just using double team like in Pokemon. That's how they get their evasion. Hey, I repaired it. There we go. Out we go. Oh, look at that. That is smooth. Okay, it does unpitch a little bit once it gets to height, but then it quickly corrects. That's looking pretty stable. That is looking pretty stable. Okay. Congrats, this is not hydrophobic. Not GT lore accurate. I mean, it can't move forwards, but yeah, it's not a thrustercraft, it is an airship. So I have made it so that it can fly entirely using propellers and RTGs. That's this is my engine right here. Is RTGs and this electric engine. That is my entire power supply. No material cost at all to keep this thing airborne. That was the whole design philosophy behind it. I didn't want it to cost anything. Right, so now I just need to figure out that stuff, but that's just deco, so I can do that later maybe. Anyway, let me remind chat, dog pick also. I think it's a good opportunity to do that. Don't forget, chat, there is a dog that needs your points. Otherwise, she will be sad and lonely. Also, I'm gonna add some wings on here. Alright, I'm gonna add just a little wing. Just right here. Just like this guy. Just a little wing. Just a cute little guy. Hi, I'm George Zimmer, founder and CEO of the Men's Warehouse. Ashley, I'd like to beat your chest with my enormous, heavy, throbbing pelvic crocodile until I geyser a huge... What the fuck are you What is this? No, I don't want to say that. Until I geyser a huge waterfall of sticky baby dressing on your face? I'll mop it up with my thick hair and slap it. No, I don't want to read that. What in the waffle? Yeah. Alright, so got a little wing piece there. Very cute. I kind of want to test this out against something and see if it works. But I guess you have to add the armor first, right? I remembered another old copy pasta. I see. Right. Let's start adding the armor then. This is the last part I think we have to do before this thing is basically functional. So... Alright, we're gonna add armor there, armor there. Does this have a gap? It does, tiny, but you can't really see. So I think that's probably fine. Let me change these to 4s, though. Might as well for the extra health. 3 and then a 4. Right there. It's kind of hard to see with all the crap in here. That's going to be 2 3s. This has to be 2 3s. That's got to be a 3. Look, I'm playing Minesweeper. That's going to be a 3 and a 4. Right. And then over here we want a 3. And then this wants to be a 4. Alright, so that's, I think, all we need in order to... Nope, I missed one. One more 3 right there. So there you go. Now you can't see in through these anymore, which is good. There's still a little gap right here. Should replace that with... Oh, that's a slope, never mind. Yeah, we'll just put a 1. Just put a 1 there. Right. And then we need to gut the inside, put armor in, and then refill the inside. Probably, I think, is the easiest way to do this. Remove my RTGs. Let's move them to the outside so we don't run out of power. I'll put them in the cargo bay. Why not? Cargo bay can be functional. For now. Alright, we need to find somewhere else to fit these in later on. I also don't know exactly how many RTGs I'm going to need. And how many batteries and stuff. Engines. Do I want to keep the engines as they currently are? Chat, do you think these jets are safe once I armor the outside layers? Or are these going to get, like, demolished by one hit to my ass? I've got, like... I've got two vents. I'm thinking, like, one solid hit to, like, here. Right? Like, how much damage? Is that going to be able to break this, too? Am I going to want to shrink this down to, like, up here and then just have vents all the way through? So I got more space for armor. Because I can fit 2 blocks of heavy armor here, right? To protect the jet. But I can't here, I only get 1 block. So if I move the jet back to here, it might be better. Means we get less bonus efficiency, but... I mean, heck, I could move it forwards a bit. Like, there's no reason the AI has to go here. I can move this all the way up to next to the turret. Shift these down. So chat, trade offer .jpg. You give Beam Dogpick. He gives you 3 ounces of his own soul. You complete dog, I stop browsing old copy pasta. You know what I also want to do? I also want to, add some basic thrust vectoring to these big propellers here. For, turning left and right and moving forwards. Because I think what I can do is I can pitch that. Yeah, and that's a good turn. And then I can technically have this thing control its movement with just these, which means I can keep the jets off outside of combat. Probably. Anyway. I still need to add shields to this thing as well. I haven't added any shields either. We have no like shield defense. Exhaust, combustion, controller, and the rest is compressors. Yeah, let's move this in a bit. Just gonna get rid of this jet for now. Right, so we need to add armor. That is a very important thing. If I take hits from the back, it's gonna be probably, you know, from the back. So I'm gonna angle this way. I was looking at remote mods when you started saying that last copy paster out loud. I regret saying that copy paster out loud. I wish I hadn't done that. I didn't realize what I was saying until, like, I got to that part, and I was like, what the fuck? Horrible. Horrible things on the internet. I'm not going to worry too much about specifics here. I'm sort of just going to do this. I am a bit vulnerable to EMP with this, but I don't really care, I think. I don't really care. Yeah, and then I'll bring that across to there. And to there. Right, there's a little bit of gappage, which actually means that I don't have to air gap for some of these, so I'm not going to. In areas where there are natural air gaps, we can avoid it. Like right here. Right. That ought to be fine. Okay, and then I need to add ducts. I probably only need one heavy armor duct at some point in here. Oops, that's too big. Heavy armor duct wants to go here. I don't really need heavy armor outside of this, actually, so this whole area can just not have any heavy armor. I'll just make this metal, probably. I want to try and keep the heavy armor to a minimum, because it will make it harder to keep this thing afloat. But I do need to add as much protection as I can for my poor jets. Okay. Custom jet, exhaust. That goes there. Then I want the combustor there. Then I want the controller there. Then I want the compressors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. So you are going to be set to just pusher. And that should get us under control. There we go. Okay. That's looking alright. Yeah, so now we just need to back all of this up and we should be fine. I'm not sure if I can afford to back it, actually, with heavy armor. Need to fix the top layer, too. Yes, I am a button, so I don't see any problem. I embraced my interrupter soul long ago, and I am happy together with my boyfriend, who is a cute on-off switch. We have a fucking lot of friends in and outside of the circuit, but I am pretty red and good designed. But thanks anyway, asshole. Go have your stupid short circuits while I have contact with my boyfriend. What the fuck kind of copy paster is that? Who comes up with this shit? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna make both jets identical. Exhaust. That one combustor controller. Right. Now we have all the compressors. We have way too much engine power, it seems. What should you do with it? If you can put it into batteries, you can add some particle cannons. Otherwise, you could just make a bigger laser system. More thrust. You're already using plasma. I see. It is a variation of a furry copy pasta. I see. Why am I not surprised? Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. So now we've got that. I need to block that off. Right. So this is all going to be solid block now, eh? 4 maxed ECM jammers. There you go, that's a good use for extra energy. There's still 4? That's a lot. You weren't kidding when you said you got too much engine power. Yeah, so that's solid heavy armor, so we can just put metal in between these to protect them. I'll have to move the AI in a minute. Right. Worst part is you would still have enough for one more with the main laser firing. That's insane. Why did you build so much engine? just that is a ridiculous amount of engine power. Needing booba. Don't put that in my chat. I don't know if that's TOS. You want 120k engine power on a 700k craft? Fair enough, I guess. Right. Yeah, armoring this is not super easy. I guess I'll just do like this along here. And then hook it up to this bit. And then this will be a 3. Some 3s along here. Or maybe not. We'll make these 4s, because they do go up that way. Alright, are we having trouble with the thrust? Seems like we're still able to stay airborne. You haven't seen parenthesis and middle dots being TOS before? I don't trust Twitch, though. I've definitely seen people having problems with ASCII arts before, though. I'll say that much. Though I really think it just depends on the Twitch mod. Lamau assuming that there's going to be a Twitch mod in this chat, but you know. Those are usually a bit more explicit. Fair enough, I guess. I don't know, I just don't want to encourage it. I want to set the precedent. Okay, we'll get the armor in there. I'm not going to really bother armoring the top too much. I do want to armor it at least a little bit. Maybe they wanted to see the booba? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I do armor the top, just to be safe. Lag any percent, yeah. Right. If you want to lag any percent, you gotta make, Sandblaster. That's the lag any percent speedrun world champion. No, Beam, you can't put that in chat, I already said that. This one. This one. That one, all right. I've heard many people complaining about the Nimbus being a lag machine because of that. It does have a truly excessive number of sandblasters. Alright, there we go. And that goes there. I'm well aware that we are extremely vulnerable to EMP with this thing. So, I want to add surge protectors to it quite frequently, just to try and catch any EMP damage that hits us. Alright, maybe I back a lot of it first, though. It's kind of hard to tell what we're like. Yes, we've also got to armor the bottom. I got to armor the bottom, too. The base of this thing has, like, no protection. This is picture. I found it on the internet. Bocce the Rock. I love the internet. It is fun. I just wish I could unsee that man's bum. Get rid of the ammo. Don't need that right now. Good lord, 25,000 total RPM on the Nimbus. Yeah. It's a lot of bullet. Probably an excessive amount of bullet, to be honest. It is probably the most sandblaster of the sandblasters, I think. At least of the ones I've seen. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna add some armor there. I'm not really thinking too hard about this. I'm just putting armor in and seeing what happens. Alright. I think I can armor over that. Gotta move the battery. So I think we just lost thrust. Resources. Let's just re-add the battery out here. Temporarily. 1, 2, 3. Electric engine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I need 9 batteries. I'm not sure, but that's how many I put in. We might better get away with fewer, but... Literally takes it firing for only a second to fill the APS shell cap. Yeah. Yeah, the Nimbus has been one of those crafts that I'm still not entirely sure. Like, most of my crafts that I've constructed in recent history have been built with the Nimbus in mind. Because it is so oppressively powerful with its sheer RPM and, like, you just need to design around it. Alright, almost 480 shells a second. Shell cap is 500. Much pew pew. Yeah, it's got a lot of pew pew. Like, not only does it have probably like one of the most bullet dense guns in the game, but it also has like gigantic optimized crams on top of that. So it has giant cannons on top. And it absolutely will it shoots thousands of tiny dots, and then it also shoots 2 gigantic fuck-off, like, explosive shells on top of that. And, like, just... so, basically what happens is the 2 shells take you out, destroy, like, they burrow into you and destroy your important bits. And then the little dots basically just prevent you from being able to heal. So once you go down to a Nimbus, there's no recovering. Right. And I have yet to construct anything that consistently is able to deal with it. The Lancer is the closest thing I have. It's actually very funny how small the cannons actually are. Only 8 autoloaders per gun. I mean, that's also, you know, part of the thing that makes it so hard to deal with is that you can't kill the sandblasters either. Because they're teeny tiny. Alright, I think this is probably fine. I really hope my gun is still able to rotate after this. Also blast of any direction and damages armor. Yeah, I doing Hostinated. Those crams like 90k health. Yeah, the crams, you can disable the crams relatively easily. The Nimbus itself is incredibly durable though, so you're not taking it down easily. Alright. But dang, you forgot how much early 2000s copy pasta these days would be considered problematic. Sure was a different time. That it was. Especially considering most of them already came from 4chan. Alright, we have a bit of a weak point there, but I don't think I can add more armor to that, really. I've already gone and blocked it. Damn it. Okay, where are you blocked? You blocked at the top or at the bottom? You've already blocked at the bottom, aren't you? Yep, this one. Okie doke. This guy is blocked here. Yep. Get rid of those. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Can't block those. Yep. All right. Still blocked. Is it still you? No, it's not you anymore. Is it you? No. You? Nope. You? Nope. Nothing on this layer. This layer, perhaps? No. It's got to be at the top this time, right? Niet? Oh. It's that layer. When did I accidentally block that up? Oh, shit. I blocked it up here. Whoops, my bad. That would do it. There we go. Got the rotation back. It is a cool looking craft, though. I like the spiral designs on it. It's got very cool spiral designs. Okay, so that's heavy armor and most of it. We need to add a bit more to that bit, but that's fine. Right. I need to protect the AI. The AI, I think, can probably go here. I think this is a pretty safe spot for it. Just put the mainframes here and we'll put detection elsewhere. So let's grab the mainframe and the breadboard and all that important stuff that we can't live without. Alright, I'm going to put that probably here behind some rubber or something. Or I could put it in the front of the craft. I need to armor this area too. But I could hide it, like, here. Dawn rubber? Indeed. Hydrate. Oh shit, it's already that time? Man, we've been building this for frickin' 2.5 hours? I guess that does make sense. Chat, I disappoint. We're so close as well. So close to Dogpick. So close. 2,000 points away. One rich folk in chat could do that by themselves. But you know how it is. The rich get richer. Alright. Anyway, it is break time. I guess we'll do some adventure mode after this, because I do want to make some progress in adventure today. But hey, we got some good progress done on this. You already spent your money on copy pasta? You're poor now? Mm-hmm. Alright, I can give you guys yesterday's stale old dog pick, though. Also just joint and also building a carrier. Carriers are fun to build. I've been having fun building this one so far. Alright, stale dog. Alright, well, here we go. I'll give you guys stale dog. You can do some fishing. And when we get back, maybe we'll finish building it. I don't know. I kind of do want to finish this thing because I've been working on it for like 3 weeks now. You have no idea how the planes hang on there, though. Just pretend that they do. I don't. The putting those planes on there was actually a temporary thing. I did want to put in like smaller microfighters. I wanted to build like a special fighter just for it at some point. But you know, we'll get to that one later. Anyway, have a good time fishing, chat. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes, and when we get back, hey, we'll see what we're doing. Right back. I'm back. How'd your fishing go? The fish are coming from the depths. You found Nemo, we can stop watching that movie now? Mm-hmm. I'm adding a mime fish. What is a mime fish? Why do you want me to add a mime fish to the pool? Mime fish. Because there was a clownfish, you want a mime fish? Boops boops. That's in there somewhere. Fair enough. I guess I will look at adding a mime fish later. Alright, inconspicuous mime fish. Mm-hmm. You need you a boops boops. Also remove boops boops, thanks. No, it's in there now. Alright. We're back. Don't you worry, the boops boops isn't going anywhere, it's staying. Alright, so you're on pusher. Okay, so I was gonna armor up the front, because I want to build this thing in the adventure run, so I think what I'll do is I'll finish working on it. This is the... yeah, that's the turret. This is the area above the turret. Right, God, chat is supposed to be mean to you, not innocent cute fishes. Chat's mean to everyone. Don't take it the wrong way. Chat's just mean in general. We can get rid of this bit here as well. All that can be disposed of. This here is unneeded as well. And then this here is underneath the hanger. Right. Chat, why are we such bastards? Holy cow, look at those tiny guns. Bulletless. Bulletlets. Sorry, these ones? These things? Did our parents not love us? They make a good sound, I'll give you that. I'll give them that. Right, let's get more armor on the sides here. More slopes. We should be able to just do a double layer of that here, and it should still be able to rotate just fine. Right. I think it's got very little to do with parental love and more to do with, sadism. Alright, what's the firepower they have? These things? Each one is 17.2. I got 4 of them. So... they have an alright sound to them. I gotta set up these two. These are the Super Cav APS I asked about a while ago. Super Cav kinetics. So, spider check. I don't think there are any spiders soon. I think we're good. Time to give your airship a boat hull, cause funny. I thought the RPM would be way lower. They're nice. Yeah, it's just the 2 layers of the single autoloader with 4 ammo clips. There's 5 autoloaders per layer. So each one of these has 5 autoloaders with 4 ammo clips on it. Right. Sure. Yeah, and again, there's... And then there's 4 of those total. So, they're pretty solid guns, I think. I don't know how much damage they actually do, practically speaking, but... hopefully it's enough. Right. So then I need to decide, how much do I want to armor this front bit? And the answer is, I think, quite a bit, because I'm probably going to stuff RTGs in here. And the AI. So I think we want to do a fair amount of armor. I'm actually just going to do full beams here for this bit, because that's already air-gapped naturally. Right. 1, 2, 3. I can't really armor this back section here. If I get shot there, it's... Is an adventure mode chud then since RTG? Yes. Yeah, mainly built with adventure mode in mind. Boat hull has been hulled. Good. We like to see the boat hull being hulled. Yeah, there's a few bits I can't armor because it's too close. And I'm not worrying too much about angle as long as it's air gapped. Oh shit. And approximately the right angle, it's fine, I guess. This armor on the top will be angled upwards. Armor on the bottom angled sideways. Like that. Right. Depending on which orientation the beam is going in. Alright, beam, where you going? Whoa, the lights just turned on? I love that the lights go inside. Now, we shouldn't really need too much armor on the front. Right, and then we need beam slope. Here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You're going to bed in the foreseeable future? So your orientation is going to be horizontal. Oh wait, there's already armor there. Okay, we'll just bring that back to here. Horizontal line beckons. It does for beam. Alright, and then we can do this. Pow. That, I think, is about all the armor I can cram in here. Aside from the base level here. I'm gonna want to put some more stuff on the floor. I'm gonna just put some in sideways that way. Right. Getting mosquitoed again. Bite back, show them who's boss. You're trying your best on that. Consume mosquitoes. Alright. You'll flip beam horizontal. Chat, what would you do if you were minding your own business and all of a sudden someone flipped you horizontal? How would that make you feel? Go with the flow? That one clip of Lathrix's Nialev being flipped over by the Graviton Rams. It happens to the best of us, man. Can you rotate if I back all this with steel? I can't back this bit. That's unbackable. I might separate out just the gun from the rest of it here, honestly. Because I kind of feel like I can make this area its own compartment and just put stuff in it. Alright. You walls look kind of mosquitoed. Gum would spray everywhere? Gum, you say? Squirrings, are you filled with gum? Alright, he started laughing hysterically for like a minute straight. No. Squarings. You know what they say about people who are filled with gum. Aren't we all? Alright, let's get some RTGs crammed in here then. Alright, let me just take a peek. Those dirty gum sluts. Alright, so we can fit some smaller RCGs around it. I'm not sure, again, I'm not sure how many I need precisely, but I'm gonna make this here like the battery, battery center. Hydrophobic slurs, if ever you heard them. Squares is such a way with words. He was taught the way of the word. I think that is just like a 1x1 spot there. Oh, there's also one here. Oh no, there's a 1x2. Sure. Okay. So since that's a 1x1, we're gonna put just a piece of storage in there. Nothing else you can really do with that kind of space. Alright, let's just double check, make sure the gun still rotates. It does. Does it rotate the other way as well? It does. Perfect. Okay, so you are, as far as I'm concerned, done. The front of the craft now is fully armored, fully loaded. We've got these very dense RTGs in here. No surge protection, though, so I should probably put a little bit of surge protection in. Just, you know, just in case. Now that said, we do have kind of like a bit of a Faraday cage here. So, surge protection can probably go closer to the main turret? Question mark. Is this beam visible? Yes, it is. Where do I fit surge prot? Maybe instead of, like, some of these centerpieces? Instead of you, for sure.
Violence is always the answer.
Zam! Zamus! Zamus from Metroid! A honk to you too, Zam. How are you doing, friend?
I love you too.
Zamus Metroid. He's right up there with Sans Undertale. Alright, Zam's Undertale? Your Fursona? I don't want to know about your Fursona's Undertale. I wonder if I can fit Surge Protectors in this corner here. Do you think that works? Or is that going to block turret rotation? Oh, it works. If you're a furry, what species would you be? It's a good question. Is Goblin a type of furry? No. Well, maybe. Depends. Whale? I think the turret does get blocked by those, but only at the back of its rotation. Maybe? I don't know. Actually, it doesn't seem like it gets blocked by them at all. Beam Squares call me fat, please ban. Beam cannot answer your prayers. Alright, how many can I delete here before I start losing power? Okay, I still need like 4 RTGs minimum. Even that's still losing power. Right? It's kind of fluctuating. I should have 6 more just to be safe. But I think Beam has gone to bed, Zam. I'm pretty sure he's gone bed. Oh, never mind. He's back. He was not quite in bed. He was brushing his teeth. Right, so... we need to fill in a lot of this here with metal as well. Right. So, let's get to work on that. You made mosquito wall art? Fair enough. I'm gonna start backing a lot of this with metal beams. Right. There we go. If you had $1... if only you had $1... you can say that I was born to be a Twitch channel mod. I catch a glimpse of copy pasta, the adrenaline starts pumping, a whiff of drama, I snap into duty, my streamer calls for a chat ban, I erase that motherfucker from the history books of this channel. There is no command I won't code, no timeout I won't give, no Twitch laws I won't overlook, and no order I won't obey to make my streamer happy. And if you become his problem, well, I'm sorry to say I'll become yours. AKA, Gore, can I have mod, please? Zam, if I give you mod, will you use it for any purpose other than just to troll me? Because I feel like that's all you would do with it. Zam sounds like a very reasonable mod. Mm-hmm. You will troll chat? Okay, that's acceptable. Trolling chat is fine. You just can't troll me, that's all. You mod for the worst night owl in human history. Could never catch stream when we lived in the same time zone. The good old 3 AM streams. RTG Powered has custom jets. I mean, yeah, it's not just RTG. The jets are for combat. The jets will be turned off outside of combat. Alright, the RTGs are to keep it floating. The jets, all the jets do is push it forwards. They're just extra forward thrust. Just to give us some speed so we're not a sitting duck. Wait, how come I have mod? I troll streamer all the time. Shh, 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 shh. Maybe he never noticed. How could I not notice when you put copy pastas in my make me say stuff? Gore isn't very perceptive. I mean, you're right on that, but you don't have to be so blunt about it. I'm gonna put some surge protection in here. Right. Oh, sorry. That Hans Zimmer copy pasta was Granados. Mm-hmm. And just gross. Alright. What exactly is a granny dose? Orge is an eri vei acceptive pay. I should give the jets generators to give it a little redundancy. Could have them increase generator percent based on the amount of battery is discharged via bread. Could do. A granny dose is a small dose. I see. Right, I want to move the AI out. So let's get the AI and just pop it there for now. Right. Cool. A small dose is a child's dose. Yeah, granny dose would be like a big dose, right? Like a massive dose. Because grandma's gotta have her meds, you know? Otherwise, she starts going crazy. A granny dose would taste like Werther's, probably. Alright, I want to move these engines up a bit. The ducts here. So we want more compressors. I'm gonna have them come down. I could come down. I could have them come down here, but do I want that? Yeah, might as well. So we'll do the intakes here, and this one wants ducted intake underside, I think. Right. No, they all came out this way. And this one had side? Oh yeah, side. Right. Are those compressors connected already? They were cyan? Seems like they are. Seeing a consistent 15,000 thrust all the way down. Right. So then we do this, and then down again. And then I get rid of this bit, and we're going to put some holes in. Right. And then I can do the top intake, goes there. Maybe don't need to move the intakes then. Can the intakes be, like, before? Like, thought compressors had to go after. Thought I had to be in order. Alright. By the way, I've already done it now. So... no skin off my nose. Oh yeah, Zam! Zam, when are you playing Lobotomy Corporation?
Then...
you can mix them, but intakes connect to compressors and exhaust connect to combustor? I see. Probably never. Zam, you should play Lobotomy Corporation. No one likes it and you have a billion games to play. What do you mean no one likes it? Everyone likes Lobotomy Corporation. Alright. Okay, so that's a good start. We've got a metal block here that needs to go. We need to put that there, metal block here, and then that's fine, actually. You don't like Lobcop? That's your one opinion? You're busy editing 3 episodes of XCOM a week? That's only Editazam? Yeah, that's not you. That's Editazam. Alright. I am going to continue to try and connect these up. Right, we can put a generator in here somewhere. Probably. I still have my mirror on, good. I saw the sparklies for a second there. Right. I want to make sure that my engines are properly separated so that if we take a hit to one of them, the other one doesn't get blown up also. At least for most of this. Right, and then this can go along here, maybe? Or is that going to block it? That's probably going to block it, isn't it? Yeah. I really want to make sure that my turret is not blocked. When your mum. When your mum's in. Alright. Okay. So that's that. I could add a bit more armor to the side of this jet here. Do I want to? This far in? We do tend to take hits here a lot from my testing. So maybe I will add some extra protection here. Just to keep it safe, you know? Alright. So... I then might also want to protect this gun a bit as well. That's the end of the gun. Yeah, so we'll put this here and a little, like, 2-block there. Right. Oh, there's no armor on the roof. Yeah, I should probably fix that at some point. 1, 2. If I armor the roof, then we can just do this all the way along here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine. Oh, I can do this too. This armor is going to be a right mess, but that's fine. It's kind of like the start of Flushed Away when the girl is giving her pet rat lots of food pellets before vacation, but with armor instead. Squares, your mind works in wonderful ways. I just want to say that. I rarely have an idea what he's going on about, but there's always something beautiful going on in there. Alright, but a pet rat can eat all that armor? See, Beam gets it? Fair enough. Okay, and now we just gotta cram whatever else we can inside all of this, right? All this empty space here. I don't know, maybe, hang on. Instead of this, maybe I put the armor a bit further out. Maybe we put the armor, we just double up on armor on the outside. Cram is a type of canned meat product. It's also a mushy substance you put on your gums. Don't think it's dip, though. It's not dip. Right. I'll dip you. You're a dip. Okay, so that's all fine. No, that's spam. Cram is a sheep-like animal with curled horns. No, that's a ram. Cram is Cram is a small aquatic creature with a hard shell on both sides. Dipshit streams, new name. Well, I'd rather be called that than zealous spam. Because your stream is spam. Yeah, I'm glad I don't mod for you. You would quit? Well, there you go. I'm glad I didn't mod you then. Alright, let's thicken up the armor in these areas directly on the side here. No, it's a crab. Cram is a musical genre featuring rhyming most prominently. I'm glad you don't have any mods because Beam sleeps. Beam never sleeps. He just goes into hibernation. Your mods are gone and you have no one to protect you. What's that then? Menhera sleepy. Right. So now I gotta set up the RTGs here. Where do I cram those in? You leave yourself open. You leave yourself open to assassination. A strong leader leads by example or whatever. It's me sleeping, silly gore. Fair enough. Beam is Menhera in real life. Ah, those RTGs blocking it. God damn it. Those RTGs are blocking it, aren't they? Oh well. Menhera pissing and crying. You typed it wrong. You just said that in chat. Don't you feel stupid? What even is an Os I nation? Well, it's a terminally online nation where everyone is osses. That's why they're an I nation. Alright, we'll put a surge protector there. So that's the batteries. Leave the batteries there. Resources, battery, 1, 2. I guess I'll hide the engine at the top here. Oh no, wait, maybe not, because there's stuff there. Can I embed the engine in the wall here? Is that smart? No, because that's also heavy armor. We'll find somewhere else to put it then. I could actually, yeah, you know what? Fuck the surge protector. I'll put the engine down here. Right. And we'll put metal there. Do you think Golath would be happier if I got him a VTuber of a used Walkman? What do you mean used? What do you mean used, Zam? Yeah, they don't make them anymore? Oh. I'll just prop that up like that. Get rid of these RTGs, and let's see if we have enough thrust to stay airborne. The fact that the engine power is maxed out is not good. We definitely want to change that. Right. Engine power is still maxed. Now it's not maxed. But we're also at low power consumption right now. Are we? No, wait, we were kind of at a relatively high consumption. But I want more power for shields. Would you use a Walker Gore? God, no, I don't want Gore in my ears. I would use Gore socks, though, with new moisture wicking technology. No, Gore socks would be like the opposite of that. They would actively move the moisture back into your feet. All right, this one. Maybe that should be enough, right? Okay, I need to add shields now. 9k engine power is probably plenty. We are losing power, though. I can't help but notice that. Cannot help but notice that we are losing power right now. Gore would moisten feet, wouldn't he? I don't like the way you put that. Alright, let's just build all these RTGs in here. We got enough space for another one there. Right. And hopefully that's enough to keep them safe. We are gaining power now. Alright, now comes the stress test, I guess. If I put down an ECM max that motherfucker out. Alright. Are we gaining or losing power? We are losing power. Which does mean I need more RTGs. Or a weaker engine. Either or. But we have more space for RTGs, so I might as well add more RTGs. Let's use 2s here. Alright. We are still losing power, quite a bit of it. I don't think there's much else I can do. At this point, I kind of have enough RTGs, and I don't really want to add more. So, I think the play is going to be reduce batteries. Reduce our maximum engine power. We're still losing power, even at 6,000. You don't know if engine weakness is a thing for batteries. They just output what is stored faster and they have more total charge. Well, no, the thing is that for batteries, the way the electric engine works is that the power it outputs is based on the amount of charge it has, right? But the power it consumes from the battery is also based on the power it generates. So when you're generating more power than your RTGs are producing, there's no point in having more batteries, right? So the moment you're starting to lose power, that is the point at which you can see right now, by adding these 2 batteries, now we're losing power. And it'll hit equilibrium eventually, once the power output of the generator drops down low enough. But that is my limit right there. We're telling me about FTD mechanics again? Well, you said you didn't know. Alright, those aren't hooked up. So even that one is negative. For a total of 900k is... There you go. 840k is the point where we're at. So somewhere between 800 and 840k is the equilibrium with the amount of RTGs I have. Of course, I could add a fuel engine to, you know, pick up the slack during active combat. But... methinks something around here will be fine. I mean, I can dip into the power supply a little bit. So it might not be the worst idea to have a little bit more battery. Just a tad, you know? Just a touch. Just a touch more battery, and I think I need. Right. And that will do. Then we just need to find a place for the AI. Which also is going to want to go in here somewhere. Now, here's the question. Do I want 2 AIs? Because I got this guy, right? And this guy wants zeroed out detection averaging. Right? What do you mean obstructed? Radar 90. Oh, is that's probably on the rangefinders. That's probably the rear rangefinder, isn't it? Yeah, you. That's better. Okay, Yeah, I think putting the AI in the side. I mean, I don't need this bit on you. This is all I really need for the AI core, right? So where am I putting this? Just slap it down next to the batteries here, maybe. Next to the RTGs here. Just pop it down there. Right. 0.1 averaging for hit scan. You were told wrong earlier. They needed a little bit of averaging to deal with detection and accuracy, I think. Yeah, I think 0.1 was what I was told. Alright. So, this is going to be the main AI that's going to control the movement of the craft. So, what do I want to do for... Yeah, we've got this below water targeting on this as well for the main guns, right? How do I want to... This. How do you configure this? This is something I haven't really looked into that much. How do you do this? Because I think this is already default, so I've just left it default. Like, what's good ones to focus? I don't know, you know? I have no clue. Anyway, while we're at it, we'll get a hit scan AI going on, because I do know how to do that one. This is an arcane system and you don't believe there's a consensus? Fair enough. I mean, I imagine it depends on the craft, right? Alright, so you need to go to channel 2. Your AI is going to be -1 priority. Actually, I might just copy-paste this specific mainframe over and then just adjust it, because it's already going to have its configuration done. Alright, there we go. And then we can just set this to -1 priority. Hit scan. Alright, so we still have an AI, even if one AI is destroyed. Now we'll have a second one. I won't have the breadboard, though. I'll leave the breadboard here, because I don't want to have them doubling up. Since it's so matchup dependent. Alright. So we've got that. Don't need the transmitter on this. I will put a snooper on this one, though, because I need a snooper somewhere, and I think this is a good spot to put it. Right. And then we need this thing. Copy that. Put that over here. Right. So... This is the hit scan. I want to target blocks above water. And just target clusters. And I want to focus fire small, fast things, right? Because this one's basically just going to be in control of the EMP particle cannon. So, literally just target the smallest, fastest thing. I don't care about armor. Probably don't care about firepower either. Speed. Yeah, the closest, fastest thing. We probably don't even care about how much AI is in it anyway, because we're an EMP cannon, so it's either got AI and we can target it, or it's dead and we can't target it. And I don't really care about engine power, because it probably has very little engine power. I don't really care about propulsion. I just care about thrust, or about actual speed. And I want it to be small. Yeah, okay. You want to spawn some common enemies at ranges and see what their scores are on the right, you can tune it. It's fine. I might tune it later, but I'm not going to do that right now. I just want to get it set up in a vague sense of how it's supposed to work. Alright. So, next up what I want to do is I want to set up some GPP. And we're inside a citadel right now, so I'm pretty confident leaving this just unarmored. Normally I would put extra armor on it, but I don't know if I really care that much. Right, so go 20... I probably don't need this much. This is excessive. Yeah, I definitely don't need this much. Okay, never mind then. In which case... I can probably... I have a lot more space than I thought I would. I guess I still need to fit ammo in here somewhere. Right, but what I'm gonna do... Air is the best insulator in FTD, just call it EMP prot, yeah. I'm gonna change this rangefinder here. You are going to be channel 2. Right. Receiver, channel 2. There you go. You are now channel 2. Right, all of this here is channel 2. Speaking of, this guy wants to be 0.1 on everything, right? All 3 of those. Right. You can stay as channel 1. This guy down here is going to stay as channel 1, I think. Interceptors here can all be on channel 1 too. Right. So now you have 7 point... maybe I will change this guy here to channel 2. Just to help out a little bit, you know? Just to try and reduce the amount of stress on the first AI to have all that GPP. Alright. So now you need 12, and you need... how much? 22. Okay. Can I change anything else? I could change the stuff up here. This could all be channel 2. Or at least some of it could be. 17 versus... 17, perfect. Alright, there we go. So now you guys are both about the same in terms of how much general processing power you need. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. Camera. Right. Which means we can now add all the GPP that I need. Nice and easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is not quite enough, but I can probably get rid of this last one because we've got this side section I can put stuff on. I got 2 extra slots I can put things on there. So I need 1 more. I'll put that there, and that puts up to 18. This one here is at 15. Why are you so much low? Oh, because the breadboard, right. Well. Is each one of these 2? I thought this was just 1. It is 1. So why am I so different? Huh? I don't get it. This only has 1 more. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's only got 3 on the top and 3 on the top, and yet for some reason this one has like 3 more GPP. I have a small cluster GPP somewhere else. I don't think so. I didn't leave that outside. Let me see. Did I leave? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I left some inside the rangefinder. I remember now. I added some in the rangefinders. That explains a lot. Yeah, so the rangefinders have their own GPP. Okay, in that case, it's actually a pretty simple solution. We just need to switch over this one, I think, to channel 2. What the fuck, the smallest pack ever? Yeah, he's a cute little guy. He's a cute little guy. It's enough to one-shot a annoying little shit flying plane. Right, 18 and 19.2, 15 and 15.6. Right, so we do need just one more of these processing cards. Or one more connector. Somewhat like that. Right, now we're at 21. I can reduce that by a tile, because I only need 20, and this one only needs... Yeah, okay. I can even reduce this one hit by one more, but we might as well leave it. Okay, so that's AI. Next up is ammo. And possibly fuel, if I got rid of my fuel. I think I did get rid of my fuel, right? So we'll pack the fuel and ammo together into a little storage right here. How many ammo boxes do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Oh, geez, that's way more. That's so much ammo. Okay, those interceptors eat a lot of ammunition. Holy shit. Also, I need storage. I didn't fit any storage in here, but that's okay. We'll do storage often. We can just pack that in. Right. Well, at the very least, ammunition, I can do this. Right. And then I can add some armor on the inside there just to keep that from exploding everyone. Just to keep it from detonating my internals. There you go. That should keep us safe, I think. At least mostly safe. If we end up with an ammo explosion there. Problem is, that is not enough ammo. So we need a second one of those somewhere else. I also need fuel. And I need way more materials than what I got. So... where do I store ammo? What's the resource cost on this guy now? 300k. Not unreasonable, honestly. He's a bit more costly than he was when I started the stream today. I guess I could put ammo between these. Right? Like, we got some space here. RTG power will do that to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty costly. Right, it doesn't help that we added more thrust and stuff. Alright, hang on, I wanted resource ammo. That was it. Just gonna keep ammo between these. I don't want to put too much here. Like, just... 4, maybe? Maybe I even do, like, the 2x2s to give him more health. Alright. Adventure mode only really cares about running cost, though, and RTG's a maximum efficiency. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely going to help. Okay, so that's a little bit more ammo. It's risky to have it behind the interceptors here, but... you know, the chances of them being hit are already pretty low. And... even if this is exploded, you know, this thing doesn't fall off until this is also destroyed here. And, you know, these are technically... interceptors are technically armor, right? So... right. The other option is we can put ammo in... I could put, like, a little bit of ammo somewhere in here. Like, this is surprisingly dense, because there's just so much shit here. I could probably store, like, a singular bit of ammo in here, and it probably wouldn't matter too much. Or we could just go with under-ammoing it, you know? How much are we under? 400 a minute. Eh. If I rotate the AIs vertically... Hang on a minute. Grab that. I want to make sure the mirror is off for that. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to rotate this way. Make sure it fits in all right. We might be missing the tip. I don't believe we're missing the tip. That's looking okay. Yeah. Alright, so that's the hit scan AI, and we got to rotate this one here too. Alright. Yeah, that's that 300k upfront cost, we will get that back. It will pay for itself. Alright. So now I rotate this way, we pop it down there. And you have enough GPP? You do? Perfect. Okay, so now I can actually extend this out a bit more. Alright. The heck kind of monstrosity building here? It was fine 2 hours ago, now it looks like it looks like a takeout Macross City. How you doing, Sushi? We've been working hard. Alright, so now we're gonna do more ammo. Pop that in here. 2,850. The guns are a little too small to do this trick, I think, but some high-level APS craft actually pack their guns with one less input per autoloader cluster than required for continuous fire, relying on the fact that the clips can take like 20 minutes to actually burn through their ammo. Could be worth checking out. Huh, I see. Lower the continuous ammo requirement due to less inputs too. I see. I don't know, I feel like because it's adventure mode, it's probably worth it to keep, it's probably worth it to keep it fully loaded, because, like, that 20-minute is going to come up, right, eventually, if we get constant fights. Alright, so we'll do that. Maybe I'll go kill the, stuff I put down in the interceptors. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, we've been working on it, though. This is my aircraft carrier. It's actually going to be my smallest aircraft carrier. I want to make a big one. This is my first time making it. It came out a bit smaller than I would have liked. I would have liked to have made it bigger. Alright, let's do this. And then build this armor here as well. Right. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go resources, ammo. 1 and... Hang on. 1, 2, 3? Nope. Too much. We need just like a 1-part box there. There we go. 4 clip at lowish gauges, peak for that style too, since they load a lot of ammo into the clips. Fair enough. Right, and then I need some fuel, because we have custom jets. So that's too much fuel. I don't need that much fuel. 1x2? 250? Yeah, that's more than enough. I need just a 1x1, really. 150, perfect. Okay, so that's the fuel. We've got more space in here if I need it for explosives. But I'm going to shrink this because I don't need it. Alright. That one goes there. And then this one goes here. Okay. And you know what, actually? This... I should probably get rid of this, like, metal part here. Because I think it's just going to explode through it. And curve around the corner. So I'm going to improve the armor here as well. And just make sure that that can't curve back into us. At the same time, we can add the metal armor back again. There we go. And you know what? This gives us another spot that we can put surge protectors, because that's now connected to the cage. So I can now do some surge protection right there. I can't put one there because that then connects it directly to the AI, and I probably don't want to have surge protectors attached to my AI, just in case, you know? Right. But there we go. Then we just need to worry about storage. So... I want to cram as much storage as I can in what space I have left. Which is to say... Gonna need to try and fit a lot of these in here. I might put a decorative cargo container somewhere, if that's an option that I have at some point. Decorative / functional. If I were gonna put a cargo container anywhere, I mean, it probably could go in the hangar bay. It's not exactly protected here, but... you know, it would go. I don't think I could fit one down here. That might be a bit much. I was gonna put chains on here as well, wasn't I? Chain. Hell yeah, I want chain. Just gonna attach some random chains. Maybe not there. What about here? Oh. Big ugly white thing. How dare you talk to me that way? Out one more? Out two more? Here? Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Alright. There we go. Got some chains. I can probably add some to the back here as well, maybe. I never added the extra detection to these. Oh well. A thing for later, I suppose. How do the big chains look? Why are they just like a singular link? Oh, because they do link, like, okay. Interesting. What if I add like an anchor to the back here then? Are you sure you haven't watched any Lathrix? This is a dead ringer for some of his Season 2 stuff. I don't even know who Lathrix is. I'm assuming an FTD creator. You know, I have not seen any of his stuff. Alright. I'm also going to add a backup controller down here. Alright. There we go. You should watch him. I will have to check him out now. You've mentioned him. That's my active controller, please. Thank you. Right. I'll put a Chad down here as well, just because I can. Right. Decorative anchors are super heavy, so watch out. Yeah, I don't actually want to add, like, an anchor on it. I think. When I say anchor, I was thinking more like, you know, I want to add something that you can use to, like, tether the airship to a dock, right? Like a high-up dock. Because this is how you get on, is this ladder here. You climb up, go in through here, and then probably climb up further. Not that there's actually ladders for that. But, I need to figure out, like, I'd love to figure out a way to make it so you could path from there to there. I really don't think it's possible. Oh yeah, we need to set up these as well. I forgot to set these up. Chat, what do we do for, closing weapon system config for this? What's our rule set? Yeah, Ignore outside altitude, like 5 to max. Ignore outside. Type of projectile 1. Doc just needs a Vaguba to accept the ship's dingling, it seems like. That's horrible. This one wants to go for the biggest projectile in range, so we're gonna do weight. At 500, you want to be max weight, so I want you to go for mediums. Actually, 1,000. I want you to go for larges over mediums, and then 250 is the smallest. Right. Diameter of target to help not shoot APS if we can even see them. No, it's got this, so it doesn't shoot APS. Plus, I'm pretty sure these can't shoot APS anyway, right? Because they ain't lambs. Speed. I want to make a slight weight for speed. I wanted to, like, go for the faster one. Like, out of, like, 2 different larges, I would rather it go for the faster large than the slower one. Right? So maybe I'll even make this, like, 50. Now I'll make it 0, because I don't know what speed the larges are going to come in at. But just a slight thing. Just if one large has taken some damage, we want to focus on the other ones, right? Then again, maybe not. Maybe I do want to go for the slower one, because the slower one that's taken some damage is easier to kill. And a missile that doesn't hit is better than a missile that hits slowly. Right? So maybe I do this the other way around. And we just slightly focus the faster ones. Well, the slower ones. Well, I'll set it to like 50. But at the same time, I want to ignore inside speed, like, 0 to 30, right? If they're going that slowly, they're probably falling. They're out of fuel. Not sure if the interceptors really follow these rules. I think this is just for where the turret aims them. Yeah, I mean, for sure. They can aim where they want to, but I want to try and, you know, at least try and do this. I think that's probably fine. Alright. And then we'll copy paste that over to this one. Right here. Paste. Idle aim enemy is fine. Channel 1 is fine. Right. And then we need to set up the allowed angle of attack as well, because I don't want these aiming... Like, I don't want them aiming this way, right? So they can aim pretty aggressively, just not too far. Hang on, this probably wants to go, like, here, 15. Yeah, 160, thereabouts, should be fine. Then again, there's no point in actually aiming past that because you can't hit past that, so... About -5 is probably all you can really do. Alright, flip those. Copy, copy. Let's go over here. Right. Paste. Then we just gotta reverse this. So this wants to be 5 and 160. Alright, perfect. And that should be it. I think. Oh, hang on, one more thing. I need to change the controller, not the launchers, the controller, to have a 90-degree required accuracy, just so it fires within that 90-degree arc. Alright. Because they can't aim up or down, so I want them to be able to aim there. Likewise, these guys might need some configuration. If I didn't set that up, you guys are already set to indiscriminate fire. That's fine, perfect. Right, and the particle cannon, I think, also needs changing channel. Where's the AI in control? Oh, it's down here, right? You want to be on channel 2. Alright, there we go. So now the hit scan guy is in control of that. All the other guns are in control, or under the control of channel 1. Got some nice chains there now. And you know what? We can add some chains here too, while we're at it. While I'm fucking with stuff. If I do sloped plate. Hang on. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not counting that one though. 1, 2, 3. Here and here. Actually, no, I don't care about that. If I just put this. And then this and this. Ah, but it needs to go under, doesn't it? To fit a chain there. Maybe never mind then. I was thinking if I add this, I can put like a chain here, but I don't know if I want to... I guess I could deco it. It's fine, right? It's fine to just cheat a bit of deco in. Like that? Nope. Want to shrink that to stop the Z fighting. Alright. There we go. Wonderful. And then we got like a little extra support for this. Because it's very dangly and I wouldn't trust being on it. There you go. What do you think, chat? You think we come up with something good here? I think we come up with something good here. Now we gotta field test it, right? All right, what do you think this thing can take? What should we try it against? See how it performs in the field. I'll turn off its connection protection as well. I still got some decoing to do, but I'll probably do that all off stream. Maybe some deep water guard. Maybe a barracuda. A buccaneer. Fight against the Rose Falls boy. The Moray, maybe. Fight an asphodel. This would be a good test of my interceptors, I guess. Don't think I would win against that though. Maybe I should add a decoy onto this thing actually to deal with asphodels. We could fit some large missiles here. Maybe I'll worry about that later. Novgorod. Or a Guernsey. Guernsey's probably a good gauge, because it's also about 300k. Let's fight a Guernsey. Let's see how we do against the Guernsey. Do we stand a chance? I'll stop giving it materials as well, just to make it fair, you know? I'm gonna let the AI take over. I'm gonna be on top. I'm gonna watch. There it is. sound of those guns, man. You'll have to hear them. I don't know if they're doing any real damage, though. There's the crams. She's shooting at us, Captain. Oh, oh, big hit. Oh my god. My whole gun is gone. Off my RTGs too. What happened? Big ass cram just went straight through the roof. Yowza. Ouch. That's an expensive hit. Yeah, it took out the turret base. Ouch. I could probably fix the crams hitting me by the ship got a hole in it. It does got a hole in it. I could probably fix that by adding some altitude evasion, which we don't have. It also took out one of the propellers. We don't have any altitude evasion though, which I think we could definitely do with. Man, I like that this guy's aiming at the oyster catcher as well. This guy's aiming at the Guernsey. Alright, we need to test our missile interceptors as well. This is... I don't know, I mean... I'm assuming that the Swifts are doing something. You can see them firing missiles at it. It's not going down very quickly, though. And again, these things are just generic fighters. I haven't tuned them to work with this guy. Eventually, I'm going to create a custom fighter that goes with this guy specifically. Screening fighters, etc. Oh! Dude, those crams, holy shit. Held up by a singular chain. Whoever was in here is fucking dead now. The undercarriage is gone. Rest in peace, the entire crew down there. Anyone who was inside the cargo bay as well is probably gone. Hey, at least the important part of the ship is still here, though. The AI and the RTGs, or most of the RTGs. Fuel and ammo is all intact. Ugh. The fact that each one of those shells is about the same size as the particle cannon is terrifying. Like, those shells are massive. Good thing you blocked the door down there. Crew had no choice but to fight with no escape. Mm-hmm. I really like how this cargo bay has turned out looking. It could do with more detail, but the general shape of it is really nice. I can see my secondaries firing as well. These adorable casemates. I'll see what kind of damage the gun is doing to the Guernsey here. Because again, it is Super Cav kinetics. Okay, you know what? We've sort of shredded him pretty bad. He's shooting crams at the Swifts. That's funny. Alright, still no major hits, though. Seems like the Guernsey is really bad at killing small, agile aircraft because my Swifts have not even been touched yet. Which is really nice. At the same time, that's looking like pretty consistent hits right there. Oh, there's the broadside. Guernsey's struggling. Look at that. How are we doing on overall health? 84%. So we're at the same hit points as the Guernsey is, but my Swifts are all intact, so... If I win this fight, I'm counting it as a success. I actually haven't tried against the Guernsey before. definitely some points we can improve upon. As we can see... Oh, my main character has slowly been repairing pots, I think. That's fine. 'Cause I haven't put any healing bots on this yet. So... It's nighttime. The lights turn on. The, These spotlights here also turn on at night. Didn't increase the range, though. Oh. That rangefinder has been fucked. Yeah, I wanted to have the craft actually aim its spotlights at its target. The Guernsey seems to be largely disabled now, actually. He's not anywhere near as thorny as he used to be. Yeah, I would say that this is a pretty fucked up looking Guernsey. His front is basically entirely missing. His cannons are still somehow functional. And see, that's stripped down to the armor, though. He's still got his escape rafts, though. His lifeboats are still intact. Still got his engine and his propulsion as well, though. So he hit me pretty hard, but that's all he managed to do. And he ran out of steam, it seems. I think that's a good enough test. I think it's safe to say we win this fight. I don't believe there's anything the Guernsey can do at this point. Good game, Guernsey. Well played. How's my accuracy on this gun looking? What is it saying? 75.8 against the Guernsey. That's not bad. 75% accuracy? That is not bad. How do you tell how efficient your gun is? Chat, does anyone know how you tell how efficient your gun is? Your APS gun? Is there like a way to check how many materials that have been destroyed per material spent? For this thing? .5% accuracy. Volume for 1 firepower, including weapon pots. Oh. Have we killed the Guernsey? The Guernsey's dead. It's just the oyster catcher now. 3,000 kilometers away. Oh, 3,000 meters away. Yeah, accuracy is going to be much lower against the... against an oyster catcher. Is beam gone? Are you free from cursed quotes? Yes. Oh, we still hit him, though. Unless that was a Swift. I don't know. We bring the Swiftsel home. I love that it retrieves its planes as well. Look at that. It took a long time to code that. The go reclaim the Swifts part of the code. Bring them home. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so the, I'll show off the code as well, I guess, just in case anyone's interested. Real quick. So it's all breadboard. And it's basically 4 of the same things. 1 for each suite of tractor beams and deployers and whatnot. And it's basically got a quick check to see if the spawner and tractor beam are alive. It's got a quick check to see if the vehicle has ever been at full health. So this is to make sure that we don't spawn the Swifts too early, right? The moment we hit full health for the first time, we set this flag to true and it stays true forever. Just to make sure that we don't materialize them on spawn. We wait for at least a frame just to check just to let this thing update. I don't know if it's necessary, but it's just an extra check, so it doesn't really matter. Then we check for, do we have a ID on our tractor beam? If so, if we don't have an ID on our tractor beam, right? If there is no ID set on the tractor beam, we spawn a new craft. Then we set the tractor beam's ID to whatever the last spawned thing was. And we do that every frame, so that immediately updates. So that basically just makes sure that we have a craft spawned. And then this one here determines when we turn the tractor beam on or off, which is basically just, you know, is the craft too damaged? Is there an enemy? If the craft is damaged, then we bring it home. If the craft isn't damaged and there's an enemy, we release it. And we also do a little fling here as well, right before we activate it. This is the launch sequence, which catapults it away from us. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so what I want to do now is a little bit of thrust vectoring. Just a little bit. I want to make it so that when we're trying to turn, we pitch these, right? As much as I could use yaw to do that. I mean, I guess the best way to thrust vector in this case would actually be to properly do a vector. Because to turn, I would probably want to do something like that. Yeah, see, that's a pretty solid turn. But at the very least, I can make it so that we go forwards. Maybe I'll just thrust vector for forwards backwards for now. Because if I set these two here to both pitch forwards, then we just go forwards. I don't know. Anyway. I'm happy with what we did today. I got some more tweaks to do, but it's that's the majority of the work done. Finally. This thing has taken a long-ass time to build, and I'm happy with what I've made. But, I had to rebuild several sections of it, several pretty sizable sections of this several times. I had to rebuild the cargo bay like 3 times. I had to rebuild this back bit 2 or 3 times. I had to rebuild this like 5 or 6 times to get it right. I rebuilt this bit like 2 or 3 times, only just got it today on stream. Rebuilt this countless times. This thing took me like a whole day of just... had some time, sat down, and just built just this. Anyway. Right. But how's about we go do some adventure mode for an hour or so? Let's go see where we were. Right. I forget exactly what we were doing. I know we'd gotten our ass kicked. And we were sort of still recovering. Right. So, we have a pretty sizable fleet. We've got a fair amount of resources. We're approaching the halfway mark on materials. We've got a gatherer over there. We've got a gatherer here. The Horizon is doing a good job. Okay. Oh, that's also something I wanted the new aircraft carrier to be able to do, is I wanted it to take over from the Horizon with RTGs. Honestly, I should probably change the Horizon to RTG power, because it is an adventure-only craft, really. So having that on RTGs would save a lot of material. Anyway. I can change my 2 Swifts here out for this aircraft carrier that I just made. It is functional. It's not pretty and it's missing a few bits, but it's functional, so we could do that. It would be a very real option. Alright, so we're just sort of waiting for material right now, eh? Yeah. Alright. And what's our threat level? 60? 60. Okay, so we're still threat 16. So we could come across some big nasties. I think I'll position myself in between these two and get building. Or maybe I won't. No, I don't think I will for now. I still need to name it also. That's another thing. What's a good name for this aircraft we've made? Endeavor. Fearless. Oh, something just spawned. A Joy. Hello, Joy. Oh dear, you're not looking very happy now, are you? I think his shield just died. Spirit of Gooning. I'm not gonna call it Spirit of Gooning. The Joy opens its eye wide and never closes it. Oh! And it drops into the water as soon as its propellers are gone. That's unfortunate. Sorry, buddy. Yikes. He's trying to get back out again. Alright, fine. Guna 5000. I don't want to call it anything to do with Guna. Gore's Flying D. The Great D. Oh, he's up. He's up. He's over there. He's upside down. He's not up. He's done for. Poor Joy. What a joke of a craft. He's probably very scary in outside of adventure mode. It's just the fact that he's in adventure mode that he's really not that threatening. Because he just dies to the whole fleet. That's self-gooning if you think about it. What is Joy? Or him being in the water. Can he hurry up and die already? I'd really appreciate it if he would just hurry up and die already so that, you know, my craft would stop wasting ammo on him. Oh, there's the spire. Naming a ship after your own D? Oh, I see. Self-gooning. What kind of gooning isn't self-gooning? Isn't the point of gooning that you do it by yourself? Or with your bros, I guess? I don't know. Join a 1v1 is horror, but with a fleet it's easier? Mm-hmm. And he's gone. Oh, that Swift got fucked up. Yeah, this is why I need that aircraft carrier. So I don't have to maintain and babysit my Swifts. Alright. Gooning for someone else? I only goon for charity. I only goon for a good cause, I'll have you know. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Swift lost its ass on that one. How we doing? 130, 100 in reserve, and 3, 2, 1, done. There we go. Goodbye, Compact Gatherer. Gonna head over to this guy and say hello. How's the Swift doing? He's looking pretty good. Right. Off he goes. Goon Gore, you must. The fate of the galaxy depends on it. Goon like you never have. Let me grab my copy of Stable Diffusion. You've never seen minions like these before. That's some Sonos. Another Joy! More joys. Oh, joy. Right, this time he's got a storm on his side, though, so he's probably going to get a bit closer. Or he might not get as close. Who knows? He might be a tad harder for me to reach. Okay, I did hit him with that. This thing, though, I think he's a laser craft, which means that I should be safe underwater. So as long, whenever a big wave hits, I should be fine. Either that or that's just his lambs and he's a missile craft. I don't really remember what the joy is. I only remember that he's a goddamn menace. Oh. Those do look like large missiles. And I think those are aimed at someone else, not me. His shield is still there. Alright, I've got to wait for this wave to move. Okay, Spire's getting him. I guess I'll just leave him to the Spire then. The Spire wants to get the kill. I can't fucking see him. There he is. Try and hit those props a little bit. I can't do a lot in this storm. Not until he shows up. There he is. In the face. Never mind, he's gonna dip down. Get over here, Joy. The Spy is doing so little damage. The Joy seems completely incapable of getting closer to me, though. Of even hitting me with any missiles. Oh, nope, wait, he's gonna hit me with that one. Ow. Okay, that was painful. Okay, Joy's taking a lot of damage, though. In counterfire. Gonna navigate around this wave and hope I can see him again. The waves are just fucking me up real hard here, though. I cannot see him. Oh, there he is. Think I can hit that? Maybe. Ooh, I hit that. He's really struggling in the storm right now. I finally got a bit of flat ground where I have the advantage of height. Oh, out he goes. Oh, I see he's missing his propellers. Spire's missing its barrage as well. He's slowing down, slowing down. Fire into the water, see if I can do some damage. There you go. Spire's killed him. Good job. Alright, he's dead. Spire, that's a little overkill, buddy. He's already scrapping. I should probably let him do that in stop time, just so we don't waste more ammo. There we go. Okay. That happened. This compact gatherer here has already been upgraded. Alright. Everyone doing okay? Yeah, I'm the only one who took damage there. Just a little bit of a scratch to the tower. Right. And now I guess we continue to wait. We're going to be spending a fair amount of materials here, reloading all of our ammo. I was actually kind of also considering just removing the Horizon's gun entirely. I don't think it needs a gun, to be honest. It could probably be completely unarmed. Not only would that probably lower its priority in a lot of enemy crafts' detection algorithms, but it would also leave me more space for storage and RTGs and things. Which, considering the Horizon is just intended to stay away from combat, might not be a bad idea. I would be able to justify having it more. Where are you going? Oh, there's resources over there. Okay. Sure. Okay. Let's head towards the horizon. If there's more material out there, I'd be stupid if I didn't grab it. Alright, let's head into that way direction. This gatherer here can go, because he's done. Yeah, that's definitely a resource. There's actually another one over there. Oh shit, okay. Sure. I guess we'll head between both, because that shit's free. And that is an enemy spawn. An angstrom! Oh shit, I think that's the first time we've seen an angstrom in Adventure. That's cool. Now the angstrom is a very dangerous craft. This is a hydrofoil of the lightning hoods with very powerful lasers and a whole lot of durability. This guy's actually hella tanky. Saw this guy in campaign. He took out 2 Ardents, I believe, by himself. Now, I don't have any Ardents. I've only got a Valiant here and a Lancer, so my craft are a bit more high power this time. Got the 2 Swifts as well. He's going for the Spire. Good luck, buddy. Attenuation is going to do some damage on you there. Alright. But this guy is very definitely a scary boy. One of the craft I want to try and kill quickly if possible, or he's going to end up costing us a lot. That said, it might also be possible to get a capture on him if we play our cards right. He's also got some relatively scary missiles. I heard fuel exploding. I don't like that. Or at least I heard fire burning. I think that's just his lasers putting holes in me. Alright. Just gonna continue to turn hard to starboard in an attempt to close distance. Gonna continue to try and obliterate his turrets there as well. Let's get that turret out of there. Get you gone, turret. He's too fast for the Spire to catch up with. That's also a problem. It would be great if I could kill his propulsion somehow, but I don't really know where his propulsion is. Aside from, I'm pretty sure he's got jets on the back. He's showing his ass to me right now. Gonna shoot him in it. Oh, big explosion. That's what we like to see. I see a custom jet pot in there as well. He doesn't have a lot of armor on the back, it seems. I really don't think I'm going to get a capture on him, though. I'm pretty sure he's just got too much speed and momentum, and it's probably not going to happen as much as I want it to. Alright. We're now heading straight towards him. I think he's trying to take out the Lancer now. He'll be lucky. His speed is probably working against him big time as well, because the Lancer is setting his internals on fire, and the speed that he's traveling at, I think, is not helping him in that sense. The faster you go, the harder fire burns, after all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Lancer knocked out his lasers ages ago. He's only got, like, a missile launcher and propulsion left, and that's all he's got. Let's go have a look, shall we? Yeah, I'm seeing there's many hydrofoils on the bottom here. He doesn't have his connection rules on. Cheated. Right. Whole bunch of hydrofoils here. More hydrofoils. There's a rudder there. Got some lead missiles there. more hydrofoils. Yes, this whole bottom section is just hydrofoils. And then he's got jets on the back as well that are mostly dead. How is he still going? Is one of these jets still intact? Yeah, this one is, isn't it? Maybe? It's maybe not, like, 100% intact, but it's functional. These guys certainly aren't, though. Well, this guy may be. Okay, he needs another hit to the jets in the back, and he's probably going to go down then. Specifically on the right side. Where the fuck am I? Oh. There he is. Right. Gonna once again try and turn towards him. If I see him suddenly drop into the water, I know I've done my job. Alright. He has, in fact, dropped into the water. And he's sinking fast. There you go. I think that's the easiest way to handle the Angstrom, is just kill his jets. Now that I've fought him a lot. If you kill his jets, he goes down easy. Alright. And conveniently, I'm placed directly between the two resource zones. Thank you for the fight, Mr. Angstrom. I'm gonna pause for a second and let you scrap. I'll do it like this so I can see his health bar. That was a fight. Much easier than the last time I fought him when I only had 2 Ardents. The extra firepower was very helpful there. There we go. Alright. The Swifts return. Yeah, the fact that we got out of that with basically no damage just goes to show things did go pretty well. There's the Horizon, delivering its payload. There it is. Alright, we're gonna just chill here. Oh, there's the Rift. Hey, buddy. Hi, Rift. He's a good boy. Alright. And then I might as well try and grab the Horizon and bring it over here. If only because I know I need it to go to the other resource zone. And I want to repair it a little faster and get it closer to the resource zone. Because it's got to go on the other side of me there. I can move it faster this way. Yeah, I really am thinking get rid of the Horizon's gun entirely and just replace this whole intersection here with RTGs or something. There you go. Full health again, Mr. Horizon. Off you go. Find that resource zone and head on inside. There he goes. Okay. Is there another one over there? Or did I just hallucinate that? I think I just hallucinated that. I think we're fine. Oh, there is one in front of me, though. Well, that's already got a gather in it. Wait, what? When did you do that, Horizon? When the fuck did he do that? There's one there, and now he's doing one over there. Alright. You know what? Alright. Alright. I'm chill with that. I didn't know he was cool like that. I didn't know he did the yoinky splonky like that. How close are you? You're pretty close. And... Shabingus. There it is. Right. Okay, well now we've got 3 different resource zones under our command. It's a good amount of material. Just gonna chill here for a bit then. Oh, right as an enemy spawns. Oh fuck, that's an asphodel. Right. That is very much a kill on sight boy. Dude, look at how fast he is. He's such a speedy boat. Alright, I need to get in close. I know I'm going to get absolutely fucked up by getting close to the asphodel. But I have to, because I got a tank for everyone else. I am the tank of the fleet. It's up to me to get that close. Something just got exploded. Oh, jeez. Lance is taking hits. Fuck you, asphodel. He's got a hole all the way through him that you can see from here, from the Lancer just putting a shot in him. Alright, all I care about right now is closing the distance to the asphodel. You can see the close-in weapon system on the Lancer there as he tries to shoot down those missiles. Oh god. Ugh. You know what? I do have an option to save the Lancer here. Alright, Lancer, grabby, activate. Alright, you're coming to me, buddy. Right. Turn. Right. There we go. And now I can let the Lancer go. I know I technically could keep hands on him for a little bit longer, help him with that healing, but... Alright. I think he's fine. His laser is very damaged, but, you know, it's fine. Not a big deal. All I care about is protecting him from those missiles as best I can. Holy shit, they're all ignoring me and going for him. That's so fucking rude. Alright, in that case, fuck it, I'm staying near him then. Ignore me, I'm only here as an observer. I'm staying near the Lancer then. Fuck it, right? If the Asphodel's just gonna bully the Lancer, I'm staying here as the Lancer's protection. I'm gonna stay right next to him. Although he is faster than me, so... Alright. Not so sure I'm gonna be able to do a huge amount of work to, I'm not sure I'll be able to keep up forever, but, you know, I'll try. Oh, there's a reef shark as well. Oh, good. Essos have arrived in big force. There's only so much I can do to keep you safe from those missiles, buddy. What is he even targeting on the Lancer? Put a shot in the reef shark while we're at it. But I do think that the Asphodel is still by far the greatest threat. Alright. I don't really think there's anything that the Reef Shark can do to me that the Asphodel can't do better. That massive missile volley of death it's got. Alright, where are those missiles? Those ones are going towards the Asphodel, it seems. Okay. It's got several holes through its center now, which is good. We like to see those holes. Hi, Reef Shark. Actually, the Reef Shark is super close, so at this point I probably could just gun it down. At the very least, I can get some solid hits on its propellers underneath. Really fuck it up there. Not sure exactly what he's trying to do. There's the Lancer, right? He's right next. He's actually turned around somehow. Guess I'll do the same. I'm just gonna slow the Reef Shark down a little bit. Alright. Then back to the Asphodel. Alright. Reef Sharky boy. 2 more shots to your side. Actually, you're getting very close again. So you know what? Let's give you a present. Maybe 2 presents. Stop bullying the Lancer, you dick. You're such an asshole. Oh. Reef Shark is suffering. Alright, let's go back to Asphodel. I'm gonna turn around hard to starboard. I'm gonna try and turn around and get aboard on this Reef Shark while I do that. I don't know if I'm going to be successful at it. Spire, could you focus on the Asphodel? Wherever it is.
Engaging now.
Appreciate. Alright. Asphodel is a serious fucking problem. And it is not being any less of one with time. It is still continuing to be a right pain in the butt. I really don't need to worry about the Reef Shark too much. I would love to capture it. I'm not sure if I'm going to get there in time, but... I'm going to try my best. While I continue to shell the Asphodel to death. While it bullies my Lancer. Oy. Alright, over here we go. Reef Shark's at 80. Go, 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 go. Before it gets nuked by one of my torpedoes or something. The Lancer's at 65 and dropping. Oh, no, he's sinking. Dang it. Is there any chance I can get there in time? If I move myself to the front? Where my chair is. I don't think so, right? There's no way. Damn it. He's scrapping. Eh, well. Almost. I probably could have jumped that and gotten on him. Let's take the opportunity to see if we can spot his AI as he scraps it. I'm gonna bet it's in here. Oh, that's ammo. Oh, that's probably it. Yep. Oh, he's got a ring shield. Interesting. Very cute. It's got a second AI back then. Alright. Well, there we go. All hands target the Asphodel. Let's take him out. Alright, hard to starboard. The poor Lancer, man. He doesn't deserve this punishment. Is there even anything left of him? Alright, at least the spy is targeting the Asphodel now. Phew. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to handle what the Asphodel can do. Uh-oh. A Braveheart just spawned. I don't remember the Braveheart being very threatening. Something tells me he's not too big a deal. This Asphodel, however, just hit me for 7% like a little bastard.
Engaging now.
Alright. I can't even hit his, like, missiles. They're just too central. Oh. There's the Spire Barrage. Hitting the Asphodel for as much damage as it can. Those are massive shells. Might not look like they're doing a lot, but boy are they doing damage. Would not be surprised if that disabled his entire missile system. We'll have to see. But I feel that is very possible that that is a very dead missile system now. I'm gonna try and aim at his propulsion, see if I can't disable that. Hello, Mr. Braveheart. I see you're getting scarily close now. Alright, did I get his propulsion? Oh shit. Spire. Can I ask you to switch targets to the Braveheart now? Alright. If I can. I want to continue to aim at the Asphodel's propulsion. Alright, because if I can kill him... Oh no, he's definitely still got missiles. Okay. That said, I don't believe the Asphodel is the highest threat now. What I do believe, though, is that there's far too many fucking SS craft in a row here. Oh, did they collide? They did. They collided. Poggers! Alright, we'll let the Asphodel scrap. Okay. He's got fucking repairs in him. The Braveheart has the ability to repair other nearby ships. That's some garbage. He's trying to repair the Asphodel. No, in the heck, you do not. Alright, there we go. You dare to try to keep your ally alive? Oh man, when did I lose a turret? Guess I don't need to rotate all the way. Oh yeah, the Braveheart has like tiny guns. So I might be able to take those out. Yep, there goes one. Aim for the rear one since the spy is going for the forward one. There's also another one of these guys that I might be able to capture. In fact, this guy is much more likely that I can capture him. Especially once those 3 primary guns are gone. Fucking Horizon. Alright. I still see a gun there. I'm gonna try and chase that down. I need to shoot him in the propulsion as well. Also very important. Alright. He's got a lot of missiles. Alright, I see his propulsion. There it is. It's under the water, so it might be kind of difficult to hit, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Because if I can take it out, we can call for a ceasefire on everyone else. Alright, those missiles are a pain in the ass as well. Thing is, I don't have super cavitating shells, so... Oh, there goes one of my missile systems. Oh, he's killed half of my turret. Bastard. Literally just gonna keep collision course going. Failing a capture, I might be able to ram his ass. Oh. There goes something valuable. That damn turret is not dying. Dude, please. Can you slow the fuck down? Alright, I think he's wounded that we can cap him now.
Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Weapon turning off.
Alright, in the event that I can close in... That's propulsion. That's no more propulsion. His propulsion is down. Fantastic. Alright. Assuming this torpedo here doesn't kill him. I think I can get close enough for a capture now. Alright, no matter what damage he's able to do at this point, I'm definitely going to be able to get more than I spend. Alright. Let's slow down. Pause for a sec. How close are we? Pretty close. Okay. Alright. Over I go. Hello. Okay, so there's a bit of AI in the back there. Already dead. If I were an actual AI, that's ammunition. I definitely don't want to explode that. That appears to be the remnants of a gun. This looks like a mainframe. I don't see the brain. Oh, is that it? That's it. Okay, so there's mainframe beneath this. That's mainframe. Specifically, it's beneath the door. Yeah, it's beneath that door right there. Right beneath the Heartstone. There's Heartstone, and then that, and then the door. Okay, that's a mainframe. Okie doke. Let's wedge ourselves in here. Oh, jeez. Did I get it? I did not get it. I did now. And that's my Braveheart. He is mine now. Very good. Okay. Took a lot of damage there. But the fact that I got a capture on one of them is huge. We may have just recovered our losses there. Only 200,000 materials. But that is enough to recover the cost of the Lancer's repairs, I think. Alright, where were the resource zones? Gatherer here, gatherer over there. Oh, he was miles away. Right. So I need to go back on the other side of that zone. I also need to go grab the Lancer, because we need to do those repairs as quick as I can. Alright. Half of my repair suite has been destroyed, which is why I'm kind of glad that I think the only one that took serious damage there was the Lancer. Yeah, one of my Swifts took a bit of a scratch, but he should be fine. 94, I don't think, knocks a Swift out of the sky. Yeah, he's still up there. He's good. Alright, they can fly with just one engine. They can fly with just one wing. Actually, they can't fly with one wing, but they can fly with both of their front wings and no tail. No tail wing. Alright, this is a Gatherer, 10 kilometers that way. We're going to head towards it. Alright. And let's see. That Gatherer, are you still able... You are still able to transfer materials. Okay, and then we're going for that one there. Horizon is at least trying. Except he's not anymore, because there's a Hydra. Which I forget what the Hydra is. Oh! Do I remember you? No step. Okay. No step on Snack. No step on Hydra. Okay. Got ourselves a big-ass aircraft to deal with here, then. Open fire! Oh, he felt that one. You know he felt... You know they feel it when they change, like, trajectory. Oh, God. He just exploded. Is that his central gun I got? Oh, that wasn't armored very well, was it? 2 hits to the chest and it's done. Yep. Rest in peace, the railgun. My God, that's gone. That is out of here. Goodbye. He might still have other weapons. Don't know if I particularly care. Okay, well, he doesn't have whatever that is now. Okay, the Hydra, not really a huge threat. Dies to sap frags. Good to know. He's very, lightweight. There he goes. Health below 80% and sinking. Yeah, he's so incredibly light. I think he's made of alloy or something. Or at least a very thin layer of metal. Because my shots just go right through him. Alright, I should probably turn on my weapons again before something horrible happens.
Gunnery enabled. Gunnery enabled. Weapons only. Weapons only. Weapons only.
Alright. Just remembered I needed to do that. Alright, still missing my repair suite here. Lancer is at 87. Spire took a little bit of damage from that Hydra, it seems. Alright. Horizon has deployed its next compact gatherer. We've got all 3 zones gathering. Perfect. That is what you like to see. Alright, this zone here is maxed out as well, because that guy is too far away, I think, to transfer his resources to us. So, we're going to fix that by giving him more storage. And of course, he's going to need the L's of reinforcement to help him keep his balance. Right. There we go. With that new storage. Let's head over to the Valiant. Right, Lancer is looking pretty healthy now. Right. And yeah, now we can see that he is once again draining that material. Only 3,000 left in reserve. Okay. So there's not that much left over there. Lancer at 97. I can probably let the Lancer go at this point. Don't think I need to keep him prisoner forever. He's his own man after all. Oh. And perfect timing, because an Excruciator just showed up. I'll get a little distance here from the Lancer. Boy, there sure are a lot of enemies today. Alright, I remember the Excruciator being kind of scary. Or at the very least, not exactly being the kind of guy that I really want to tangle with too often. So I'm going to assume that that is indeed the case. I remember him being ranged in particular, and not a melee dude. I kind of miss when the only thing I had to worry about was like a buzzsaw, you know? I miss when I was getting awareness checked by lacerators and things. I miss when the biggest consideration was a martyr. But alas. Yeah, you are a big boy. Alright, the spire's above him. Doing some damage. Ow. I don't know what he hit, but that sounded like it hurt. Alright, I haven't made a well check on my resource totals in a while. Oh, I think he killed my engine. Yep, he definitely killed my engine. Well, fair enough. I guess I'm stuck here for the time being. Huge slowdown. Huge slowdown, I can only assume means I hit him pretty hard. Hopefully, it was him and not me. Please don't have been me exploding. Or the Lancer. Or the Spire. Spire, I think, was at 97. Swift, they're still at 94. That Swift might actually not be able to repair. I see propulsion. I'm gonna kill your propulsion. You better be ready for it, buddy. Because I can see it from here, and you bet I want it. I want to wrap my lips around that propulsion of yours, and I want to bite down and chew and crunch it. Alright, he's lost his front propulsion. He's ass up in the water. Try and take out the rear propulsion as well now. At least he's lost some of his front propulsion. Not all of it, evidently. Oy, oy. Sorry to report that we have reached the ad quote limit for today. No more quote for chat. Really need heals on this boat. Valiant is suffering just a little bit. Okay, I really need to hit that propulsion of his. More so than his guns, his propulsion is the most important thing, because without it, he can't really do anything. Alright, but as you can see, my shells keep bouncing and not hitting him in where they need to hit him. Anything I can do to hinder his movement is worth it, though. Anything I can do. He's just so goddamn fast. And so goddamn tanky. His weakest points by default become propulsion. Come on, you bastard. Just need one good hit, really. That's it. Oh, wait. He's rising out of the water. He came out of the water for a second then. I still don't have any velocity, like any engine power. So I'm stuck here until he stops moving and dies. And yeah, if I can ideally... If I can make him stop functioning... It should be a lot easier if I had more than 3 guns. If I could make him stop moving, I could probably get over there and board him. How's the Lancer doing right now, anyway? He's chilling at 92. I think the Lancer has had its lasers disabled. If and I had to guess. Right. God damn you. Oh. Spire barrage begins. I guess I slowed him enough that the Spire can barrage him. It's gonna do some damage. Good job, Spire. You keep it up, buddy. Put holes in him. I kind of miss when the Spire would just drill holes through things, but I don't disagree that, you know, I think this is definitely a better place for the Spire to be in, rather than firing its entire barrage at a singular point on a singular enemy. Alright, there goes another propeller. 2 more, I think. And he's pretty sure he's stationary at that point. Just like I am presently, until I heal. Yeah, he's having a hard time standing right now, getting out the water. Another Spire barrage coming in. I guess it didn't fire off all its juice on the first one. I can't see through the reflection. Oh, there we go. There is still propulsion under there, and it needs to die. This fucking Excruciator has taken so much damage, though. Kind of crazy that it's still going. It's also kind of crazy that I haven't repaired my engine yet. Would really like to be able to move. That would probably be my favorite thing in the world right now. Would be the ability to, you know, go. But yeah, I got nothing. All right, Excruciate is sinking. There we go. Whew. That only took entirely too many materials. If he hadn't taken out my engine, I could have gone for a capture, though. It's a shame he killed my engine. I will let him scrap. And then I guess we'll have to see if we're more or fewer materials than I was at the start of me playing this. Because I was almost at the halfway point when we started. If I'm significantly below that now, I'm going to be somewhat sad. Alright. There we go. Pick up the Excruciator's materials, and let's see. Oh god. We were here and we dropped down to here. Oh no. I lost so many materials. It's kind of hard to survive at this point, like at this difficulty. Alright, maybe I gotta like drop down a couple levels. Try and stock up and then make a push. But ideally I would like to stock up here at this, like, threat 60-ish. Oh well. Anyway, right. That is all the time I got for today. We'll be back with more of this next week. I'll be doing some Factorio tomorrow, some Rimworld on Friday. So be sure to check those out, guys. And until next time... Alright. Until next time, I will see you guys around. Take care, toodaloo, and bye-bye.